All right, here we go. We're live for another one, another Sunday night auction. Thank you guys so much for joining me. If you were here last week, you'd know that there were some issues with the comments. It was really just in the beginning, then they seemed to have worked themselves out fine. So I was a little nervous about this week, but so far so good, I think. Got a few people saying hello in the comments. Actually, several people now, and everything looks fine. There was one new feature on the back end of Facebook's Live where I could adjust the latency of the stream, and I could select a low latency stream in order to have faster response time between comments and videos. And I selected that for this stream, and it looks good so far. So I think everything's fine. Actually, things are coming through like they're snapping through right fast here now. Only 13 viewers, but lots of people commenting. So I think the comments are working fine now. Thank God. Honestly, last week that really sucked just because the comments weren't working for so long. It sucked for me and it sucked for other people. Everything looks totally fine here on my end at the moment. If anybody has any issues, try signing out or signing back in or something. I got two different screens and my phone going here. Yep, everything looks fine. So I think that we're good to go. Yeah, good to roll. All right, let's do it then. If we have any new people and you have any questions at all, feel free to ask. All the prices are in Canadian dollars, taxes included and everything. We ship anywhere in North America. We're located in Canada. I don't know, is there anything else? I feel like there's a usual spiel that I kind of have here at the first, but I can't remember what it is. Let's roll. Your first auction item of the night, I thought it'd be fun to do kind of a Silver Age classic Avengers book. We got Avengers issue number 30. It's the first appearance of Dr. Anton. Even I don't know who that is. And first appearance of the Keeper of the Flame. I don't know who that is either. 1966, the grade is a 4.0. Not a bad looking copy. I mean, for $1, you could not go wrong on that one. And then we got new releases in A and B, and then I got some back issues in C that I'm blowing right out. Look, $2 a piece. In A, it's Tigress Island, issue number 4. I think it's cover C. Kind of a large chested cover. And then in B, this is Amazing Spider-Man number 31. It's part 1 of The Talk. They've been really hyping this one up. So issue number 35, I believe it is Legacy number 1000. So we're building up to issue number 1000. There's supposed to be this big, huge reveal. In this issue, I think it's a 2-part story, this and the next one. I flicked through it briefly. Aunt May reveals that her and Ben had a kid. And again, I flicked through it briefly. I didn't really get the whole story, but something about it got swapped out at birth. And then, I don't know, the other kid died. And anyway, so Peter has a cousin who was introduced in this. There you go. And then in C, we got Robins, issue number 2. This from 2021. First cameo appearance of a female Robin. That's cover A. 9.6 plus on that one. All right, I'm going to look back at the comments here because I'm just kind of talking a little bit. We got Larry's in for 3 on the auction item. Thank you so much. The shoulder's doing good. I had surgery on my shoulder almost 2 months ago now. Honestly, didn't really go so great, but it's slowly coming around. I mean, like I can move the arm back and forth. Man, that's weird as I move my arm. My hand's very blurry. That must be part of the low latency. Interesting. Everything else looks fine here on the stream. That's weird. I've never seen the blur before. Part of the low latency. Okay, let's keep rolling here. We're at 3 on the auction item. Not bad, not bad. Your other items, I'll leave them here for just a minute. Let some other people join on, and then we're going to start going. And like always, I have an ungodly amount of books to get through tonight, so probably be keeping the pace just shy of frantic, just shy of chaotic, so that we can get through everything in about 5 hours or so. But like always, if I take something off the screen and you wanted it, don't be afraid to let me know. It hasn't gone too far, hopefully. All right, let's move on. Nobody for Tigress Island. Next up, this is actually a hot book. It is sold out and gone to a second printing, and I only got 1 copy left, which I'll do at cover price. $1 Trillion Kid, number 1, cover A. Like, if you've watched my FOC videos, I've been saying, like, all the books that keep getting hot released recently are just, like, really goofy, wacky, weird stuff. There it goes, $1 Trillion Kid. Anybody for the leading up to 1000 here, the big reveal of Peter Parker's cousin before I swap that one out? And I will also swap out Robins for Poe Dameron, issue number 17. This is the 40th anniversary variant cover. $2. Larry's going to grab A. Thank you very much, Larry. And Aaron's in for $5 on the auction item. Thank you very much. All right, next up in A. This one here I sold quite a few copies of already. It is Battle Beast issue number 10, and it's Battle Beast versus, I'm not an Invincible fan, but it's Conquest, that's his name, I'm pretty sure. Great cover. The folks is like eating a bunch of bloody gore. That's the red and white show in Calgary. I haven't been to that in over 10 years probably. It's been a long time since I've been there. Let's move to Lethbridge. Nobody for this one. Okay, we'll set it aside. Next up, we've got... well, this is the same book. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 31. Forgot to mention, I think it's also the first appearance of a new Vulture. And this is the new Vulture variant. So first appearance on the cover of that one. Amazing 31. The new Vulture variant cover. Whoops. A high-flying pen. And if I got nobody for C, I will also swap that out. Lots more $2 books here. This one, Miles Morales, issue number 38. It's part 1 of the Empire of the Spider story arc. Just $5 on your auction item, and that's Silver Age Avengers issue number 20, or sorry, issue number 30. Christian's going to grab C. Thank you very much. Nobody for Battle Beast. Swap that out. Another one that sold out and gone to a second printing. M1 Monster Racing League. It was described as the Fast and the Furious meets K-pop Demon Hunters. Again, if you watch my FOC videos, this is one that I was like, watch this, probably sell out, go to a second print. All these like goofy, weird story arcs seem to be the popular books recently. Started off with Dork. Adrian's going to take a copy of the ASM 31. Yeah, you got it, man. Appreciate it. I got several of them sitting here beside me, so one for you. And yeah, if it, like Bill's mentioning here, if you guys have seen all that controversy about the cover for Amazing Spider-Man number 1000 by John Romita Jr., we could talk about that, I guess. Normally I'm one to shoot down a terrible cover, but I don't really think the cover's that bad. Or I'm not really exactly sure what everybody was complaining about on it. I think maybe the shoulders were kind of weird. Something with the way the shoulders and the neck were kind of funny. It was a weird pose, but like, have you seen what Frank Miller's been doing for the last 10 years? 40 years? I digress. Let me scroll up here slightly. We got Trent is going to grab A. Thank you, Trent. Don't get me ranting already. Oh my God, we just started. The grade on the auction item. Yeah, I believe it was a 4.0. 4.0. Get close up. Great color to it. Really no major issues on the front. Good looking Silver Age book. Avengers number 20. Sorry, 30. Why do I keep saying 20? 30. First Dr. Anton and first Keeper of the Flame. 1966. Okay, let's keep rolling here. Get my head on straight. Speaking of Dork, there's issue number 5. First printing, I believe, cover A. But nobody for the new Vulture variant. There's also the Alex Ross Virgin variant cover. That's very nice for this book. Got Spidey in the spotlight. Not sure which way it's supposed to go. Is it going up the wall? No, it's supposed to go this way, but this is kind of interesting. These Alex Ross Virgin variants that have been coming out lately are quite nice, I must say. And another $2 book. What do we got here? X Factor, issue number 67, volume 1, 1991. First appearance of Shinobi Shaw. Story by Chris Claremont and Jim Lee, 9.0. Paul V's in for 6 on our auction item. Thank you very much, Paul. Oh, sorry. Aaron actually had 10 on it. I missed that bit. I had to scroll up a little bit. So high bid's currently 10. The Alex Ross for number 1000. To be honest with you, I think the only cover art that I personally have seen so far is that John Romita one, only because it was in a couple articles that I saw shared. I haven't really looked too much into it, but I have no doubt that there's no fewer than 1,000 covers for issue number 1,000, including the ratios and the store exclusives. Yeah, there's probably 100 covers for that book. I mean, it's got to be Marvel's biggest book ever, right? Number 1,000. Is it? Yeah, I guess Detective Comics already did 1,000, and so did Action Comics, but it's Marvel's first landmark of that, I'm pretty sure. Definitely is. We got Shaw done. He's going to grab C. Thank you very much. Larry's going to grab an A. I'm very grateful that the stream and the comments all seem to be going just fine here tonight. Wonderful. I guess that's pretty lucky. This is my 125th stream, and I never had any problems with comments or anything, at least from my end, up until that last one. So I had like 123 in a row with no problems. I can't complain about that, really. One little hiccup and we're back at it. This one's pretty cool here. Guyana in Tokyo, number 1, but it is a one-shot, and I think this is cover C or cover D. It's one of the variant covers. Killer Bunny. Next up in your $2 slot, this is the first Terminator comic book series from Now Comics, Terminator issue number 4, so 4th appearance of the Terminator. It's a 9.6 plus, 1988. Yeah, is honestly the craziest thing about like the Spider-Man Superman thing was that like there was the book Spider-Man Superman from Marvel with like 1 million covers, and then the book Superman Spider-Man from DC with 1 million covers. 2 different books, just different stories, different art, different covers. They did the same thing with Batman Deadpool and then Deadpool Batman. It's like, fuck. It's like as if you didn't milk it enough, you just let the other publisher do the same damn thing, kind of reverse the title and just put different stories in it and different covers. It's just crazy, man. It's nonsense. What a time to be alive, eh? Cover A all the way, because I think in the future when these things thin out through the weeds, that will cover A of every book is probably the least ordered when there's so many variants in people's faces. I got Brent for C. Number of bids came in on the auction item. We're up to 20 now for Paul V. Thanks, Paul. Surprised nobody went for this Alex Ross cover. It's very nice. All set inside. Next up there, we've got some Marvel Magic the Gathering variant covers. Actually, I thought there was more variants for Amazing Spider-Man. Hang on, I might have passed them in my box here. Well, they're not in this box, so if there is more variants, we'll come across them later. Here's some Magic the Gathering variants. This Galactus one, I think I wrote it on the back of one of them here. It is Ultimate Impact Reborn, issue number 2, the Magic the Gathering variant. This one's actually pretty badass. It's the Galactus token. Awesome. Next up here, we got Iron Fist, issue number 4. This is the E.M. Geist variant cover. Very nice. Only $2. Issue number 1000, yeah, it will be up for order on our website when it's up for pre-order, whenever that is, another probably 3 or 4 weeks or so. Whenever it's available for pre-order, all of the covers will be up on our website. I'm sure I'll order lots of extras for stock. It's a pretty big landmark book, right? Yeah, Dynamite, hold my beer. Exactly, right? And they do it for every book. It doesn't matter what it is. It'd be like Thunderhawks versus Silverhawks versus Thundercats, issue number 7. There's like 14 covers, a 1 in 5, a 1 in 7, a 1 in 10, a 1 in 12, 1 in 15. It's like so many covers. Crazy. Trent's gonna take a B. Thank you, Trent. Honestly, I think these Magic the Gathering variants are pretty cool. This weekend was actually the pre-release for the Magic the Gathering Marvel Superhero set. I was going to go to the local store here, Showcase, and play in the pre-release, but just got too busy this weekend. Damn. I actually think they got a pre-release going on right now. Could be there. High bid's only 20 for Paul V. I guess we'll say going once, going twice on that, and I'll swap out A. Next up in A, this is the Transformers the Movie 40th Anniversary Special, number 1, cover A. Nobody else is going for B. Swap that out. Next up is the Infernal Hulk, issue number 8. Another Magic the Gathering variant cover. That one's fucking crazy. Also, if you play Magic, this card's crazy as well, too. Basically, whenever he's done damage, so if you block him, then he just keeps getting an additional combat turn again and again and again. It's a fucking crazy card, especially for only 5 mana. It's nuts. That would win you the pre-release right there, probably. Larry is going to grab A. Thank you very much. Yeah, Showcase got a great selection of cards and stuff. And they host a lot of events there for trading card games, Magic, Lorcana, One Piece, Pokemon. There's people there playing cards and stuff, and people doing Warhammer, all kinds of stuff there. We've got John McMinn. Going to go for a B. Thank you very much. Auction item, still at 20 here for Paul V. I said going once, going twice. I'll say going for the third and final time. It is the Avengers issue number 20. No, I'm joking. I remember this time. It's number 30. It's number 30. 1966. It's a classic. It's actually in nice shape. 4.0. Presents very nice. Classic Silver Age Jack Kirby right there for you. Let's swap these ones out. Actually, that one too. Let's get a move on here. Next up, we've got Nectar, issue number 4, cover A. This is a phenomenal series. If you haven't been reading it, I think I have 1 through 3 still in stock. No, never too late to jump on. And then here, another Magic the Gathering variant. This is X-Men issue number 32, the Storm card. Also another very powerful card in decks focusing on creatures with flying. Next up here we have Shang-Chi, issue number 1, second printing. Pat S is going to take that Hulk. You got it. There you go there. That one for you, the Hulk. Hulkster. And then we got Pat S for this Storm. Again, I'm assuming. A very nice card. We got Trent for A. Also got Rob for A. And Christian for C. Extra sticky. Alright, thank you everyone. And your auction item, you got just a moment here before I call it sold on that. Third and final time, high bid, 20 bucks for Silver Age. Avengers too. Their flagship title. Actually, to be honest with you, Marvel's flagship title in their own words has always been the Fantastic Four. But the Avengers, better team in my opinion. Black Panther number 34, 2008, Salvador Larroca cover. I think it's actually like a $12 or $15 book. It's a 7.5 to an 8.0. $2. I think it had an issue on the back cover. Next up in A, what do we have? We have the new Deadman series. Deadman number 1. This is from the creative team, the writer and artist that are behind Ice Cream Man, which is an incredibly creepy series of one-shot, weird-ass stories. Didn't get a chance to read it yet, but I'm sure they did one hell of a weird take on Deadman. The cover's actually pretty creepy too. All the dead things, I guess, in the background. Pretty cool. The auction item. Show it one more time here. I'm about to say sold on it. Maybe you missed it. It is the Avengers issue number 30 from 1966. Classic Stan Lee story. Jack Kirby cover and interiors. It is the first appearance of Dr. Anton and first appearance of the Keeper of the Flame. The grade is a 4.0 and I'm about to say sold on it. I got Christian for C. Pat S for A. I love ice cream. I love lamp. Pat's in for 25. So auction item now 25. Going for the third and final time. Nobody else for Storm. Set her aside. Next up, you guessed it, it is more Magic the Gathering variants. They keep getting better though. This one is Doom Quest, issue number 2. This one is the Doctor Doom, King of Latveria card. Very nice. In your $2 slot, and there's real bargains over here. 2019, The Death Defying Devil, issue number 2. 9.0 or better. Got Brent for A. Well, thanks for popping in, Alan. We appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by, dropping a comment. I know it's Father's Day, so it's tough for a lot of people to commit. It's also summer solstice today, longest day of the year. Happy summer solstice to y'all. Longest day of the year, maximum daylight. We'll squeeze every drop out of it. And yeah, Father's Day. That's nice. Where are we at here? I have Pat S for B. We also got Matt B for B. And John M. also for B. And again, 25 on that auction item. I'm about to call it sold. Shoulder's coming along. You know, I had surgery on my shoulder. I guess it's been about 2 months now. It was the end of May. Close to 2 months. It's coming. It's still sore and limited. It was better before the fucking surgery. Probably say this to my dying day, but like I wish I had never did it. It was better before the surgery. But that's neither here nor there, I guess. Can't really go back on that. If I got nobody else for Dead Man, I'm also going to swap that out. Next up in A, a few minutes ago I had a book up that was called Transformers, the movie #1, cover A. This was cover B. I should have put it up right after, but I guess it got mixed up here in my box, so never too late. There's cover B for that one. We got Trent, got the last copy of B. The last copy I had of the Doctor Doom one. Next up in B, you guessed it, it's another Magic the Gathering variant. This one is Captain America, issue number 12, and it is the Captain America Team Leader card. Great for hero-based decks. Also, the art on this card, can you guess it? It's pretty obvious once you know his style. It's Mark Spears. It's a really cool Mark Spears card. Nobody for the Death Defying Devil. Death just came for him. We've got the Legend of Supreme, #1, early image series. It is a 9.0, 1991. And auction item, I guess sold. Congratulations, Pat S. Sold to you for only 25. It's a good deal on that book. Sorry, I got to put my phone on mute here. I thought it was. It is muted. Why did it just make a sound? Thank you then. Set that aside. Your next auction item, I'd be really breaking with tradition if I didn't do a slab next, because I always do a slab for the second book. This one, Avengers, issue number 3 from 2017. Really detailed cover by Alex Ross. CGC in a 9.8. No key issue or anything special about it. Just Avengers number 3, 2017. Alex Ross cover. It's actually a great cover, man. Super cool. Dollar start, dollar increase. CGC 9.8. Freshly slabbed. Honestly, you can't beat that. $1. Pat S is going to grab a B. And yeah, dollar start on a slab. 9.8. All right, Brent's in for $1. He's on it. Nobody for Transformers. I'm going to set those aside. Next up, we have Barbara Gordon Breakout #1, second printing. What's kind of interesting about this second printing is it was never available for order. There was a bunch of books. Absolute Batman 20, Barbara Gordon Breakout #1. and there was another one, and then there was also Spawn 375. They all had printing errors, and then they printed and shipped out second printing replacements. This was one of them. It's different color font. It also says second printing down here, but they were never up for order. So like I couldn't order more of that if I wanted to, which kind of makes these probably scarce second printings eventually, because they were never up for order, which I thought was kind of cool. No cards today. I've been having a hard time coming up with non-comic related stuff like cards, Funko Pops. I mean, there's shit tons of it in stock on the website. But just like fresh stuff, because I just can't get it at a price anymore that I can turn over. It's just, the price points on that shit seems to be like the retail is so high on them, especially Pokemon cards. Not that I'm into the Pokemon cards, but man, there's no resale value on those. They sell for like 98% of the market price, leaving you a little measly 2%. Okay, we got Pat S for A. Thank you very much. And a $10 opening bid, or sorry, the opening bid was $1, but Larry's in it for 10 now. Moving on. Nobody else for B. C, we'll set them aside. Get some fresh stuff up here. Another Magic the Gathering variant here. This one, Wade Wilson Deadpool, issue number 5. It is the Hitmonkey. If you play Magic, honestly, this is a crazy card. A 4-drop 3/3 that can't be countered with Reach, Vigilance, Death Touch, Hexproof, and Haste. He's got it all. I only have one copy of this one left. Punisher number 5. It is the Nick Fury card. And then in your $2 slot, this is Judge Dredd, The Law of Dread, issue number 11 from Fleetway Comics, 1989. My own writing's a little sloppy. It is an 8.0 for great. And $10 on that CGC 9.8 slab. So 27 viewers. Thank you everyone for checking us out. If anybody new is out there and you got any questions, feel free to chime in. Doing this for a long time. This is live show number 125. Man, over 5 years of consistent live streams. Fucking crazy, man. We also got our website, pre-orders, auctions, all those sorts of things, but we'll get into that here shortly, I guess. Try to keep rolling with this. All right, next up here, we've got Pat S for A. Matt B was the first for B. We only had one of those left. And we got Shaw Dunn for C. And your auction item, a CGC 9.8 slab, cover art by Alex Ross, still sitting at $10. Next up in B, this is the Wolverine Claws Out variant. Wolverine issue number 22, another great card. Honestly, even though I hate Universes Beyond for within Magic the Gathering, because I used to play Standard up until last fall, and I found that like Universes Beyond just kind of ruined it. Even though I hate Universes Beyond, I must say that this Marvel superhero set has some incredible fucking cards, especially for Commander. Next up in C, Dark Horse Comics issue number 24, 1994, 8.5 for grade. Features an alien story. Pat S for B, and the high bid is now 15 for David S. Nobody else for Hitmonkey. We'll keep moving on. This one here is Transformers issue number 33. I forget which cover it is. It's like cover E or cover F, but it is the, I believe, connecting Virgin variant cover. It's actually pretty cool. And if I got nobody else for B as well. And next up at B, I got Doom Quest issue number 2, cover A. It's pretty cool. Kind of like 1920s. Doom spraying them with a Tommy gun. We got David S for C. Thank you, David. Auction item only $15. Guess we'll say going once, going twice. We'll get it moving on. In C, from Malibu Comics, Mantra, issue number 4. First appearance of Necromantra. 9.0 to 9.2. 1992. Larry's in for 17 on the auction item. Thank you very much. Nobody for A. We got Excommunicated. Number 1, second printing. In B, we have the new Universal Monsters series, Blood of the Wolfman. I believe that one's cover B. Joshua Middleton, I think that covered. The high bid's now 20 for David S. on our auction item. Oh, sorry, it looks like my comics are coming off screen there. They're running away. C, Ripclaw, issue number 3. Another early Image series, 9.0, 1995. Yeah, I did read issue number 1 for Excommunicated myself. I thought it was an interesting read. Vault Comics, they got some good stuff recently. Nectar, also a really interesting read. That's pretty cool. I could see Nectar probably going somewhere, getting developed into a show or a movie or something. Well, it'd have to be a show. It's too deep of a story for a movie. But a good many properties that should have been shows got butchered into hour-and-a-half long movies. That is true. I'll leave these just for a sec here before I start swapping them out. A lot more to get through. Like this famous cover of Superman gorging himself on a million hamburgers. It's actually a pretty expensive book. Action Comics number 454. This is the facsimile edition. Nectar is awesome. Very good series. I mentioned it earlier. I think I still got 1 through 3 in stock. On the website, you want to get caught up. Nobody for Blood of the Wolfman. We also have the cover A, which is pretty cool. And we'll set Ripclaw aside and swap it out for Image Team 7 Dead Reckoning, issue number 4. 1996 at 9.2. A whole bunch of obscure, random, early Image stuff. Brent for A, thank you. Yeah, Tigress Island is another one that's selling very good. But I didn't get a chance to read that one. Got Pat S for B. Superman gorging on hamburgers. Love it. We got Sean M for B as well. Thank you for joining us. Go. One for you. Auction item chilling at only 20. I guess we'll say going once, going twice on that thing. Give it to you again here. It's Avengers issue number 3 from 2017. Absolutely stellar cover by Alex Ross. CGC'd in a 9.8. The cover art is almost best appreciated. Kind of turned a little bit. You see the detail on it. Doesn't do many high detail covers like that too often. For comparison, I have right beside me, where is it? For comparison, a more recent Alex Ross cover. There you go. This is kind of more what I think of Alex Ross. I don't see too many highly detailed covers by him anymore. That's why I just kind of, this one kind of picked my eye, but cool cover. Came back in 9.8, so gonna be happy with that. All right, 22. For Larry, let's keep moving. Get the big burgers out of here. Next up, we got Spawn, issue number 376. We've had enough of the Blood of the Wolfman. We've got Absolute Green Arrow, issue number 2. This is also another killer series I think a lot of people are sleeping on. Super gory and violent, really great read. Actually have another one of those. And if nobody's going for C, I will also swap that out. And put up from Malibu Comics Prime, issue number 4. That's a pretty cool cover. I Am Going to Kill You. And he's just bashing his skull open. 9.2 to 9.4. For the B's, we got Adrian. Also, Absolute Green Arrow issue number 3 is up for pre-order on our pre-order on our website this weekend. Have to get those in the right order. And it's got some killer covers for it. Cover A is really cool. Matt B, also going to grab a B. No hamburgers. Your auction items at 22. Sorry, was 22 for Larry. 25 for David S. I'll give these just a moment here before I swap them out, and then we'll just keep speeding on here. You know, I got that Spawn in the Virgin variant cover as well. Very cool. If you didn't know, Spawn just kicked off a whole new story arc in the previous issue, 375, with Matthew Rosenberg taking over the creative writing from Todd McFarlane. The first time since 1991. Is that Spawn number 1? 1990? 91? 91. Kind of a big deal. New story arc and new creative team on that. It's pretty cool. So got the Virgin variant for that one. Nobody else for Absolute Green Arrow. We'll swap that out as well too for Absolute Flash, issue number 16, cover A. And then in C, we have another Malibu Comics, Ultra Force, issue number 6, 1996, and 9.4 or better on that one. And your auction item is currently at 25. I guess we'll say going for the third and final time. What an absolute steal for CGC 9E. Excuse me. Shaw Dunn's going to take an A, but the non-Virgin variant, that's not a problem. Make sure I get the right one here. And then Adrian's going to take a Virgin. Got Matt C for B. B was for Green Arrow, which is right here. So I'll put the Flash back up, swap you out for the Green Arrow. All good. Whew. All right, your auction item. Just make sure I didn't miss any bids here. I'm going to scroll up slightly. Congratulations, David S. Got a steal on that one, man. 25 bucks. CGC 9.8. Congratulations. I'll set that aside. Grab another auction item here. What shall we do next? We got to ease into it. Can't get you too wild up. What do we have next? No, earlier there I did a Silver Age Avengers. How about a Silver Age X-Men? It's pretty cool too. This one has some absolutely poppin' colors, but you don't need me to tell you that. Look at that red. Even the purple is so deep. Man, this thing's got some nice colors. It is X-Men issue number 44. Some classic Silver Age here. First appearance of the Red Raven. It's nice shape, but the front cover starting to split along the spine. I got it at a 4.0, 1968. But like I said, by God, the colors ever popping on that. In fact, the front of this book is almost flawless. It doesn't have a fucking sharp edges, sharp corners. It's really nice. No folds, no creases. It's just the spine was starting to split a little bit. You see it's got kind of a bit of a ratty spine. I put it at a 4.0. That is a colorful Silver Age book. The white, really bright white here. You hardly ever see that. Really white in the word angel. That's nice. That's really cool. First Red Raven. Dollar start, dollar increase on that. There you go. Pat S. It's the first in for $1. Nobody for this stuff, so I'll swap them. Set those aside and we'll get going here. What do we got next? This is Dork, issue number 1. 5th printing. It's going the distance, that one. And then this is sold out and gone to a second printing, and I don't have that many copies left either. Absolute Catwoman, #1, cover A, first print. Definitely one to grab. This one here, The Powers That Be, issue number... Right? Hang on now. Perhaps it's a one-shot. I see no issue number. Oh, it is issue number 3. The Powers That Be, issue number 3, 9.4 for grade. Yeah, the colors are very nice on that book. That's cool. It's a dynamic cover too, man. It's cool looking. Love it. It is currently at, I bid was 5 for Adam D, and now we're at 15 for Pat S. We'll catch up here on some claims. Adrian's going to grab 2 Bs. Bill Bateman's also going to grab a B. Like I said, definitely a smart grab. I don't have many left either. We got David S. Let's see if I have any more. I have one more. So the next one's Matt B. Got the last one. Like I said, I did not have that many of them left. It was a good seller, and it has since gone to a second printing, which is also available on our website this weekend, right now, for pre-order. If you missed out on the first print, second print is available. Then we got Joseph M for A. Thank you. Your auction item currently at $15. Okay. More Dork. This is Dork issue number 4. That one's cover A. And then we have Wolverine issue number 22. Wolverine's claws get snapped off. Literally snapped. Snap those claws off. And then here in your $2 books, this is the Ultra First double feature. It's actually like a flip book. It's got 2 different covers and 2 different stories. This side's the Solitaire, and on the other side is Prime. It's a 9.0, 1995. High bid's now 17 for Adam D. And I'll leave these for just a minute before I start swapping them. So we're making pretty good progress here. We've kind of almost killed this one box. 45 minutes, that's pretty good actually. Moving right along here. Great speed, reckless abandon. David S is going to grab A. And then we have Pat S has the high bid at 18. Also have Dork, issue 4, Scotty Young variant. And I will leave Wolverine up there for just a moment. This issue, Wolverine number 22, had kind of a cool variant cover that's a double cover. First cover like has his hand with the claws, and then when you open it up, it has the claws shattered. All my copies of that book arrived damaged, so I'm waiting for replacements, but it's pretty cool, and I haven't seen that concept in a while, the double cover. Nice. High bid still 18 on that. We'll swap Wolverine out. This is the new series illustrated by Charlie Adlard, Of the Earth, number 1. I believe that's cover A. Next up in C from First Comics, we have American Flag, issue number 4. 99.2, 1984. Some random stuff tonight. We got David S for Dork again. Or sorry, that was the. Yeah, that was this one. Dork. We have the Ghost Machine Official Handbook, number 1, from Image. And high bid only 18. Show it to you again here. 4.0 for grade. X-Men issue number 44. The first appearance of the Red Raven. This one presents very nice. Almost flawless looking cover. Very nice colors. Really pops. It's a nice looking book. quite crisp. Of the Earth, I have not had a chance to read yet. American Flag was my last $2 comic. So we're break out your wallets. We're moving up to $3 here now. $3. Your first one, this one here is actually a tough to put together series from Mark Millar and Steve McNiven. Nemesis, Volume 1. This is the final issue, number 4, 4 of 4. I think at one time I remember hearing that this was optioned, and it's a very low print run. This one's a 9 to a 9.2, 2010. Only $3. Pat S is going to grab B. Thank you very much. Get Ghost Machine out of here. We got Corpse Knight, issue number 2. This is another series that I heard was good but didn't get a chance to read. Actually, I think maybe I read a preview for issue 1 long time back before when it first came up for order. In B, this is Dead Teenagers. I think it's issue number 3. It doesn't say it on the cover, and it's an homage to the movie poster for a movie that I can't remember. It's bothering me. It's not Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's I can't remember. It's been bothering me since I saw that up for order. Can't quite connect the dots. Auction item, man, it's only 18. I guess we'll say going once, going twice. Somebody could get a great deal on that one. Excuse me a moment, I just have to move a couple of boxes of stuff around, because this box is almost empty. Very nice. It's an homage to It. When I think of the movie poster for It, I picture like, is that the kid with the balloon? Nemesis has been optioned twice. Nice. All right. Well, no more bids came in. I guess Pat S. Man, congratulations! What an absolute steal at $18. I think it's more like a $40 plus book. $18, Pat. Great deal. Let's swap these ones out and carry on. Your next auction item. Let me take a peek at my little box here. See what I got. Should we do a signed item? That's always fun, isn't it? Here we go. This is White Widow, the Jamie Tyndall Sketch Up variant cover, and signed by Jamie with the COA from us. And this is the Kickstarter Pulse exclusive. So this was a Kickstarter book. It is a 9.8 for grade, 9.6 plus. Signature right there. $1 start, $1 increase in that gorgeous piece. Couldn't find any signed ones out there. I think it's like a $35 book on its own. And it's signed. $1. Can't beat it. Let's move on here. We're all out of, I think I forgot to mention this at the first. These are new releases that were $3.99 US, $4.99 US. I'm all out of those ones now. We're just going to do $4.99 US here. Both of these, A and B, just because I have a lot of books here in that price category that I just want to start burning through here pretty quick. First up, we have the new Bishop series, Bishop issue number 1. Really great cover A for that. Next up in B, this is Red Sonja issue number 2, the Leslie Lyrics K-pop Demon Hunters homage variant cover. Then over here, $3. Got Iron Man issue number 289, 1993. Iron Man versus the Living Laser. This is a 9.6 or better for grade. We are at $1 here on the auction item. Now Paul Season for 20. I think I've had this signed book for a really long time, so I'm not sure the price of the signature at the time. So yeah, we're at auction on our 20. Frank Cho would be wild. His signatures and especially his sketch covers go for a fucking mint. Can't believe how expensive they are. They're really cool, but I mean, whew, my God. David S. is going to grab an A for Bishop. Thank you very much. He's also going to grab Iron Man. Thank you. Nice eye. Love me some Iron Man. He's in the War Machine suit. Ain't fucking around. Judge Dredd. Next up in C, we have Adventures, issue number 0 from... The book is called Adventures, and it's published by a company called Adventures Comics. 1986, it is a 9-9-2. Oh, Frank Cho's sketch covers are hilarious, man. There's ones that are like sexual innuendos. Really funny. And they're well drawn, too. They're pretty cool. But man, they sell for a lot. I'll leave these here for just a sec before I swap them out. I'll swap out the Red Sonja. Next up there we have Swamp Thing 89. It's actually Swamp Thing 88 number 2. It's part 2 of the Rick Vetch unpublished Swamp Thing story from 1989. Or sorry, 1988. Get my 8s and my 9s crossed. If I got nobody for Bishop, swap that out for the Scotty Young variant cover for Bishop. That's a nice one. Scotty Young. Got David S. for C. Auction items at 20 for Paul C. on that signed Kickstarter exclusive. Next up here in C, this is the local comic shop day exclusive from Valiant Comics called The Book of Death, The Fall of Harbinger. Issue number 1, 2015. It is a 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Joseph M. for B. I'm going to replace that book with Wolverine issue number 21. This was the spoiler variant cover. It didn't have the art released at the time of solicitation. It's kind of cool. He's being pulled down under the water by a big ball that's chained to him. That's kind of different. Nobody for Bishop. Scotty Young. How about The Punisher, issue number 3. This is the Marvel Studios second printing variant cover. It's called the second print because the word Punisher is in red. I think it's in white. White and black on the first one. First print, I believe. Leave these for a sec. Bill's going to grab a copy of A. Smart move. So we got Ralph for A. And then my last one goes to David S. And next in A here, this is the Wolverine 21 cover A. So I'm pretty sure that this is the issue. It's weird, they had 21 and 22 both up for order the same week. Pretty sure this is the issue where his claws get broken off. Oh, it already happened. It's earlier in the issue. It must have been the previous issue. I guess they're already broken on 20. So it's 20. Last page of 20. He lost his claws. He's clawless. Auction items only 20. That's wild. I guess we'll say going once, going twice. A signed book. We have Friday, #1. This is the local comic shop day exclusive. 9.6 for grade. Over here we have The Amazing Spider-Man issue number 28. It's weird, I had 31 up there earlier. I think this was a damaged one that got replaced. It's the Civil War homage variant cover as well. We're at 21 on our auction item here now for Pat S. And we're just about to pass the 1 hour mark. Thanks so much for joining me. We've barely begun. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10 more boxes that aren't touched and a box of slabs. So we're literally just starting. I'm gonna have to start picking up the pace. I don't know if he loses his claws every other week, but I do recall one time when they shattered, when they were like still lined with metal, and then this time they turned to bone and broke, I think is what happened. I didn't get a chance to check it out too much. A few more bids rolling in. Sean, Pat, Larry's got it right now at 26. I'll hold it right there. Next he gets neutered. Wouldn't that be nice, eh? I'll swap these out. Next up, more new releases. This is the Absolute Batman 20 second printing. Again, this is another one of these second printings that they weren't even up for order. They were replacements for the first printing, so kind of interesting on that. Then I got Absolute Flash 15. Cover A for both of those. And this one here is George R.R. Martin's Wild Cards #1 from 2008. It's actually a hard to find book. It's an 8.5 to a 9. I think this is before his name was well known. We got Adrian for A. Pat S for C. Yeah, it looks like there's very minimal lag tonight. Comments are coming through quick. Got some nice flow. Next up we have, speaking of Frank Cho, there he is. Deadman #1. That's the Frank Cho variant cover. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's correct. I think I just mentioned that a second ago. So the Absolute Batman 20, Barbara Gordon Breakout #1, and there was another book too that they all had second printings that they weren't even up for order. You could only, they were only available as replacements for the first one, for the first thing. So it's kind of an interesting book. I've never seen that before, but I couldn't order it. Mr. Miracle, issue number 13, ASM 316 homage? Question mark? You decide. I think so. 9.0. Everybody loves Lobo. He's the main man. The word is Lobo is supposed to be killed off permanently in this current Lobo series. I think it's, I'm not sure which issue it's supposed to be in. Well, lots of Absolute Batman 20As made it out. They all arrived damaged. The distributor, Lunar Distribution, blamed it on a manufacturing issue, but I don't know. For whatever reason, they decided to issue second prints for it. Not even all of my first prints were damaged. Like, I don't think it affected every single copy, but for whatever reason, they just did second printings on it, which seemed to be strange. Never seen them do that before. Okay. I had a Scotty Young cover up here just a few minutes ago that nobody bought. It was Bishop #1. Paul C's got the high bid at 30. Matt B is going to grab B. And I'm going to swap these other two out. Surprised nobody grabbed that Lobo cover for $3. I also just dropped a pen, so if that means anything to you. Next up, this is Deadman, the Tula Lote variant cover. That's actually pretty cool. It's got the creepy face and the smoke. That's cool. That's a different cover for her. Next up we have, this is the new Power Rangers series. We got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #1, cover A. I only got one copy left of it. Then here we have Strange Adventures #1, the Director's Cut. It's a square-bound book. 2020, 9.6 plus. Tom King. Sure, Larry. That was the Scotty Young cover that was up a minute ago. So we'll set that aside for you if you want it. Pen down. Pen down. I bid 30 on our auction item. I'll show it to you again. It is White Widow issue number 2, the Jamie Tyndall Sketch Up Kickstarter exclusive. Signed by him, right there. And it'll come with one of our COAs as well. Yours truly. Got my own goddamn signature on it. Love it. So going for the third and final time, I guess. We'll get that one auctioned off. I'm burning through some auction items here. Yeah, there was a Dork Scotty Young, but I thought somebody bought that. Could be wrong. David S. is going to take that Lobo book. Sure thing. There's only $3. Well, it was Mr. Miracle number 13, but got the main man on the cover there. Give these just a moment here before I swap them out and we just continue the madness. Next up, Poison Ivy, issue number 45, the Lubavitch variant cover. That is actually super cool. Then we have, this is Daredevil, issue number 3, the Marvel Studios variant featuring Charlie Cox. So the Punisher one, it's a $25 book now. We've gone to a second printing. This one, I can pretty much guarantee it's going to go to a second printing. As of now, it doesn't look like the price is bumped up much. I've seen some sales around 10 or 12. For the most part, it's around cover price. I doubt it'll stay there for long. I'm pretty sure it's going to sell out and go to a second print. And I don't know if it's the book, the manufacturing or what. So I got some more. I ordered 100 copies of it, and I think I got like 15 or so. The rest were all damaged, and all of them had this line that runs down the middle. So I think the production run on this was bungled. I highly doubt it was just the ones that I received. So something tells me that when the day comes, there's not going to be a large supply of the first printings out there. David S. is going to grab one. A lot of people pre-ordered this one. Bill Bateman also going to grab one. Such a cool cover, man. I think it's fucking awesome. Same thing with the Punisher one. Super cool, man. Really unique. Next up in your $3 here, G.I. Joe, issue number 51, 1986, 7.5 or better. First appearance of Cross Country, Thunder, Toll Booth, and others. Bunch of first appearances. Your auction item's at 30 for Paul C. Guess I'm going to count it down here. 10, 9, 8. No, just kidding. Fuck. Going for the third and final time. Give it like 10 seconds here. I don't see any bids. I'm going to call it sold and we'll move on to the next one. Maybe we'll do another slab. Yeah? We'll see. Give these just a moment before I swap them out. Call it sold on that. And then we'll just keep on keeping on, man. Paul C, congrats. This auction item is sold to you. And your next auction item, I guess we'll do a slab. Why not? Got some nice ones here. So this other Alex Ross slab that I just showed off a minute ago when I was comparing it to his first one. 2 slabs, both Alex Rosses. This one, Hulk, issue number 14 from 2023. The Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variant cover featuring Hulk's favorite villain, the Abomination. CGC 9.8. Fresh, perfect looking slab. Beautiful. $1 start, $1 increase. That's actually pretty cool. It reminds me of like the creature from the Black Lagoon or something. Shall we carry on? Just a moment. All right, we've got Black Cat, issue number 11, J. Scott Campbell variant cover. Looks like she just hooked up with the Punisher. She definitely just fucked him. And an ASM 129 homaging first appearance of the Punisher, targeting Black Cat. That's actually pretty cool. You cannot tell me she did not just fuck him, clearly. Anyways, in $3 slot, we got Thor Annual from the year 2000. Loki and Thanos appearances, 9.4 to a 9.6. It's an oversized issue as well, too. All right, we're at 15 for Larry on the auction item. And we have Adrian for A. We also have Adrian for B. And Larry for B as well. That cover A is ridiculous. Next up in B, you know, I had this up a minute ago, but somehow I thought I only had one copy of it, but I guess I had it misplaced. So this is the Absolute Batman issue number 20, second printing. Again, you couldn't order this. They were issued to retailers as replacements for the first printing. But again, most of my first printings weren't even damaged, so I just kind of got these second printings, which is kind of nice because I got a lot of them, actually. Didn't realize how many I had because I got one for every single copy of the first printing. They issued me a free replacement for the second printing. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever done that. It's kind of interesting. Adrian's going to grab two. I got one for Kent, one for Paul C. We got Larry, Joseph M. Then I got Sean R. I actually do have more. So if anybody was on the fence about that, I do got a few more here as well too. Nobody for Thor. Let's get that out of here. Swap Thor out of the way. Next up, this is in the wrong slot. Next up, this is a low-grade copy, Fantastic Four number 184. It has a couple staples added into it. Lower grade. First appearance of the Eliminator, 1977. Fantastic Four 184. Nobody else for Black Cat? I will swap that out. Next up, a new series here from Dark Horse. It's called Only the Savage Are Left, number 1. I didn't get a chance to read this one, but it was in my top picks, and I remember it was something along the premise of that people have turned into monsters, and the only way to cure yourself once you are a monster is to infect another person. And that cures you of it. So it's like this never-ending world of people becoming monsters, I think, was the premise on this one. Like I said, it's been a while since the solicitation was originally up. We got David S for C, Pat S for A. Don't forget about your auction item, which is only at $15. for a CGC 9.8 Virgin variant. Unless I missed a bid here, I'm going to scroll up, but no, high bid is only 15 for Larry. Two more Bs for Larry, or sorry, for Adrian. Not a problem. Set those aside. We got Paul C for A. David S for B. Tony's in for 16 on the auction item, then 20 for David S, and then we got Trent also for B. Nice. 21 now, high bid for Larry. Another lower grade Fantastic Four. Again, two staples added. Fantastic Four 181. The classic, it's clobbering time. Out of my way, buddy. 1977. I got nobody else for A. I also have the, I believe this is the Marco Maestrazzo cover B for this one. The Marco Maestrazzo variant. Pretty cool. We got Pat S for B. 25, high bid on the auction item. Believe it or not, I do still have some more of those. Give those a minute. Thanks for joining us, Brett. Have a great weekend, man. And we got David S. One for C again. Thank you very much. High bid 25 for Tony. We had our fill of Batman. Next up, cover C for Only the Savage Are Left, and I only have one copy of that. The $3. Star Wars Bounty Hunters issue number 23, the Lucasfilm 50th anniversary variant, featuring, well, the Emperor, but this guy's name. Oh, well, that'll bug me for a while. He's the red-headed guy from the new movies. You know what? Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter his name. Paul C is going to grab another one of those Batmans. That's no problem. I got them right beside me here. So, extra Batman here for you. Set that aside. We'll swap out the cover B for this one. A new series from Ignition Press called Bad Thoughts, number 1. If I remember correctly, I think this one was about like a hitman who could read people's minds. He could remember their bad thoughts, something about that. Nobody for cover C either. Also have Junk Punch, number 1, cover A. Thought this would be one that'd be pretty popular with all the goofy series out there recently that have been doing quite well for themselves. Junk Punch is about like a super powered girl that goes around punching people in the dick. Very friendly. And your auction item, only 25. I guess we'll say going once, going twice. We'll move on from it. Beautiful slab. Hulk 14, Alex Ross, Timeless Virgin, and 9.8. More new releases coming out the aorta. This is Exquisite Corpses, issue number 13, the Casper Wingard Virgin variant. That is weird. And then we have Neighborhood Watch, issue number 2, the Virgin variant cover. And And then in C, we have Captain America, issue number 391, a 9-2, newsstand, 1991, second appearance of Superia. Captain America 391. Newsstand. The 26 bid for Larry. You got Shaw Dunn going for C. Adrian for B. Another 3. This is Infinity Warps, issue number 2. First appearance of Weapon Hex, which if I remember correctly is X-23 crossed with Magic, if I'm remembering correctly. Also the first full appearance of Speed Weasel. First Speed Weasel, everybody get in line. It's a 9.4 for Gray. Oh boy. And nobody for A. We'll also swap that for the Florida Hippopotamus Cocaine Massacre. 4 of 4. Final issue. Another popular series. The first print of that's quite expensive now. All right, I guess going for the third and final time. 26 on the slab. About to say sold on it. We have Alias, issue number 1. Sorry, Alias Stranglehold. Special First Collector's Edition. Newsstand, 1990, 9.6 from Now Comics. David S. for A. Next up, we have a new series from Ignition Press called Innards, number 1. Everybody likes thinking about their innards. Then we have Rob Liefeld's Youngblood, issue number 100. The Rob Liefeld and Todd McFarlane homaging themselves. First Cable homage. And it looks like congratulations, Larry. Man, $26. What a steal. You do good on that one. Congrats. What a deal. Give me a moment. I'm going to grab another auction item. Let's see what I got in my box here beside me. This here's a beauty. This is one I've done before, but man, I just love this. I got a couple extra copies of it, so I'll throw one up. It is Barnstormers, number 1. It's actually a really interesting book itself, written by Scott Snyder, all interior art by Tula Lotay. The thing's gorgeous. And then this here is the Jenny Friesen 1 in 25 variant, which is a tough find. I think it's like an $80 or $90 book. It is a 9.6 plus, a perfect looking copy. Dollar start, dollar increase on that. Again, Barnstormers number 1, Jenny Friesen 1 in 25. Dollar start on it. Can't beat that. So I got Larry for B. Larry for this B. And I'll swap these ones and keep on keeping on. Next up, we have What If Thor. What If the Mighty Thor, number 1. Should probably tell you more. It's What If Thor became Venom. What if he was infected with Venom? Then we have the X-Men 97 Season 2, number 1. That's the Bustos, the Natasha Bustos variant cover. And then here I have, I think it's issue number 1. It doesn't even say on the cover or the back, so I'm going to leave it at that. Heavy Metal Drummer. I think it's number 1. from Behemoth. High bid 15 for Paul C. $15 on the auction item. 20 now for Matt B. Next up in A, X-Men United, number 4, the Anka variant cover. Really nice, kind of negative space. It's almost negative space. Sort of negative space. Just for good measure, I'll say once again, negative space. We've got Paul C for C. Thank you very much. Next up in C, Philadelphia, issue number 19. The beginning of a new story arc. And a super creepy cover. Got James W for A. A very, very nice cover. High bid's now 30 for Paul C. Next up in A, this is Venom, issue number 259. It's the first appearance of a new Mary Jane Watson Venom suit, which is on the cover there. And this is the Ejikir variant cover. Actually, pretty cool cover. Quite like it. Do a little close up of that. Nice. That's actually great. Nice detail. A few more bits here. 30. Now we're at 32 for Matt B. Straighten out this mess. Nobody for Philadelphia. How about the Bat? The original Bat. The original Batman is a killer, or is he? The original Batman, the Bat from Adventure Comics 1992. It is an 8.0. And that's what Batman should look like. Look at him, he's terrifying. He's got a gun. You know, Batman used to carry a gun in the early Detective Comics. He had a thing for shooting people, and he also had a thing for breaking people's necks. He would break people's necks from behind. In the early Detective Comics series, he was quite violent before they kind of toned him down for kids more. But yeah, Batman used to carry a gun originally. 35. Now the high bid from David S. Swap out this one. We got Batwoman, issue number 4. David Tolaski variant cover. Really cool cover. That is very nice. That's a gorgeous piece. It really is. Love it. Got David S for C. The Bat, the original Batman. Nobody for Venom. We'll swap that out as well too. Also have this same Batwoman issue number 4 book in a gorgeous Mark Spears variant cover. And then in your $3, we've got Fables Ever After, issue number 1. Tula Lotte cover from 2016, 9.6 plus. Jonathan McMinn was the first one for C. Or sorry, for B. For B. Nobody claims C. As always, I always call them out in the order that they appear. If you look at the right-hand side of my screen, you can see the comments right here. You can see Jonathan McMinn was first for B, then Sean B, then Larry, then Paul C. If I got more than one copy, great. If I only got the one copy, of course, they always go in the order that they first came through rather. Now we got Paul C for A. Thank you, Paul. And 35 still on your auction item for David S. Okay, more new releases. Let's keep going. This is Supergirl and the Legion of Superheroes number 23, an iconic cover by Adam Hughes. This is the facsimile edition that just came out. This is Diablo issue number 3. Sorry, Diablo Dawn of Hatred is the name of the book. Issue number 3, the Virgin variant cover. And I'll leave Fables there for just a second. Why not? I gotta move a couple things around anyway, so just give me a moment. Oh, fuck. boxes are heavy, man. Very heavy. Sean B for A. I guess we'll say going once, going twice on our auction item. Again, I'll show it to you here. It is Barnstormers. In Dark Horse Comics, this is the Tula Lote 1 in 25 variant. It's a 9.6 plus, a perfect looking copy. Really tough to find, really beautiful. Very interesting story too from Tula Lote and Scott Snyder. That's the Jenny Friesen 1 in 25 variant. Okay, this one's sold. Let's get the hell out of there. Next up, we've got Zatanna, issue number 2. Their beautiful David Pulaski variant cover. That pink is so bright. You can almost feel the magic. Next up we have The Strain. This is the 1-for-1 or $1 reprint. It's actually harder to find than the original printing. 9.0, 2014. Up to 40 is now the high bid for David S. And we got Adrian for A. And Pat S for C. B is Diablo, Dawn of Hatred, issue number 3, the Virgin variant. Moving on, where do we got here? We have Adventures of Superman, the Book of L, issue number 8. It's beautiful Lucio Perillo variant cover. That thing's gorgeous. Soup's just coming right out of the galaxy. And then in your $3 slot, Superman Book of L, Superman House of L. 2 different boxes. I couldn't have possibly predicted that. Future State, Superman, the House of L. Number 1, cover A. It is a 9.6 plus. The book's $6 US. Crikey. 41 is now the high bid for James W. If I got nobody for B, I'll also swap that out for New Titans, issue number 33, a Stephanie Stein variant cover. Nightwing and Raven shacking up. Got Paul C for C. And the first person for A was John McMinn. Another A. This one's gorgeous. Emperor Aquaman, issue number 16. Ariel Diaz cover. That is a really nice cover. It's super dynamic. That must have been a hard effect to pull off. The splashing of the water. Can't say I've seen it pulled off that nice before. Something about the churn, you could believe that water is actually churning. That's actually that's a pretty nice effect right there. That's impressive. Next up here in 4, Shadecraft, issue number 1, the Jock second printing variant. Mark Simpson, better known as Jock. And we're currently at 42. High bid for David. Give these a memento. Keep on keeping on here. Got Larry for A. Auction items currently still here 42, 43 now for James W. I'll pin that, 43. Next up in A, this is Harley Quinn issue number 61. Homage cover to Absolute Batman number 1. Who did it better? We'll swap B out for... This is the Absolute all-in special number 1 4th printing variant, which was the first appearance of Absolute Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. We're at 45 now. High bid for David S. Another $3 book here, The Unwritten, issue number 1. From DC's Vertigo line, 2009. This is the first printing, and it did go to a second print, 9.6 plus 4 grade. I gotta grab a beer. Just give me a second. We'll crack a cold one. Here's my classic line. A wise man once said, never grab one beer when you can grab two. So we're going to get a couple going on over here. Gotta keep yourself hydrated, right? Got Matt C for A. Beer! Moved up in the world, went from drinking Milwaukee to drinking coconut. Nice. God damn, that's refreshing. Never turned down an old Milwaukee. All right, shall we? Absolute Wonder Woman issue number 20, cover A. That's actually a pretty cool cover. Like burning right down to her skeleton. Next up, in B, we've got some more of these Magic the Gathering variants. This one is Civil War Unmasked issue number 2, which is the Tony Stark card. I like Kokanee. It's alright. I just like whatever's cheap and on sale. Punisher Warzone issue number 7. This is the first appearance of Lynn Michaels, a police officer who briefly becomes the Punisher. 9.2 for grade, 1992. Oh. Pardon me. We got Adrian for A. I'll tell you what's an ungodly fucking taste in beer is that Pilsner from Saskatchewan. Those green cans. Jesus, that literally tastes like piss. This is fucking terrible beer. Ugh. I don't mind a Pilsner, like, is in the type of beer. But whatever reason, man, those things are terrible. It tasted like it was rotten. Tony Stank, table for 1 by the door. Our auction item, where are we at here? 45 still. Let me scroll up slightly. It is indeed a high bid of 45 for David S. And David S is also going to grab C for only $3. Tony Stank by the door, by the bathroom. We've got in the $3 slot Hulkling and Wiccan, number 1. A variant cover, but I'm not sure who did the variant. But there you go, Hulkling and Wiccan. Nobody else for A. We move on from that too. We got some more Magic variants. This one, Daredevil issue number 3. It is the Silk Web Weaver card. No, it's not a craft beer. It's just like that rotten Pilsner shit. This god-awful fucking stuff. Here, this stuff right here. Don't drink that. Fuck, it tastes horrible. Honestly, I've only ever tried it once, and I'm telling you, like, I just spit it out. It could have been bad. I don't know. You think that? You buy a beer from the store and it's fucking rotten? If it tastes rotten, would you actually think it's rotten, or that's just what that beer tastes like? I don't know. But I tried it one time and I literally have to spit it out. It's just tastes like skunk. It's just foul. Pat S is going to grab an A and B. Thank you very much, Pat. Oh boy. 45. I guess we'll say going for the third and final time. I'm about to say sold on the Jenny Friesen Barnstormers number 1, 1 in 25. Tough to find book. All right, let's get Tony Stank out of here. Set him aside. Next up is the Captain Marvel Dark Past, issue number 3, which is Captain Marvel, Earth's Protector. Hulkling and Wiccan, get out of here. Justice League of America, issue number 213, 1983, 9.0. I think it's a George Perez cover. I think he was working that title. Oh, man. I used to say any beer is good as long as it's ice cold, but that Pilsner shit. Another beer, this one might be controversial. Another beer I absolutely detest is Guinness. But I guess it's not really a beer, it's a stout. But yeah, that tastes like an old leather boot, man. It tastes like an old sweaty work boot. And I think that's actually being kind to the flavor. It's like a 200-year-old rotten sweaty work boot. Good God. We've got Pat S. We've got a B. And then I got Paul C for C. We got no more bids, so I'm just going to call it sold on our auction here. So Paul C here, and then your auction item, your winner is David S for 45. Nice. Congratulations. Great book. You know, if I may, actually think, would you look at that? I actually have 2 copies of this. 75 was what I wanted for it. The second high bidder, I would offer this to you for the same price, I guess. Where are we at here? The second high bidder was James W for 43. I'll do 43 for David S. And then James W. If you would also like one for 43, which was your high bid, I'd give you one as well. You just got to let me know. And if you don't, then I'd open it to anybody who wants one. And then we'll move on here. A fridge cigarette. Holy fuck, that is a great way to describe it. Man, that's just like you ring the bell and it's like, boom, a fridge cigarette. Yeah, that's Guinness, man. It's not a beer, it's a meal. Yeah, you gotta chew it down. Jesus. Ooh. All right, James W is gonna take it. Thank you, James. 43 on that. All right, I'm gonna set that aside. And just give me a moment here. I'm going to move these. I'm going to reassess my situation here. How am I looking? We're looking pretty good. We're making pretty good speed. What's the time? 1 hour and 40 minutes. We'll go a little more here. We'll do another auction item before we take our break, before we take our intermission. We'll do one more. Your next auction item will be Hellblazer, number 1. John Constantine, rhymes with twine. Hellblazer number 1, DC, 1988. This is the first Hellblazer solo series, first John Constantine in his own title, and it's the first appearance of Papa Midnight, 1988. It's a nice looking copy, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Looks great to me. Iconic cover too, that's really cool. All right, shall we move on here with our ABCs? Next up is another Magic the Gathering variant. Uncanny X-Men number 29. This is the Wolverine Fierce Fighter card. Next up, beside him, Thor, God of Thunder. We have the Mortal Thor issue number 11, the Thor God of Thunder card. $3. Mike Grell's 007 Permission to Die, which is a square-bound one-shot, number 1, 1991. It's an 8.5 for grade. Take it. Yeah, great deal. Our auction item, we're up for $1 here for Adrian. Now we're at 5 for Adam D. We're at Pat S for both A and B. Thank you very much. Yeah, these Magic the Gathering variants, there's so many, but like I don't think Marvel will ever do them again. Like they shot their shot with the Marvel Superheroes crossover set. How much more Marvel crossover sets could there possibly be? However, they did the Soul Stone in this set. The what was it? The Mind Stone? Or no, the Mind Stone in this set. The Soul Stone was in the Spider-Man set last fall. So I feel like Magic the Gathering has committed themselves to doing 3 more Marvel crossover sets to finish out the Infinity Stones. So, but what will these sets be? Was there going to be an X-Men set? A Fantastic Four set? It's just, it feels kind of desperate. You probably did miss some from earlier because there was quite a few that I don't think anybody bought any copies of. And there's also a shitload of them on our website from last week and the week before. They must have did 30 or 40 of these different variants. Some of them are really cool. There's one coming up here tonight that's my favorite of them all. We'll get to it here soon. Sorry, I'm distracted. David S. is going to grab C. And then the auction item, looks like we're at 22 for Adrian now. Yeah, just because like they committed themselves to doing all these Infinity Stones and they've only done 2 of them so far, like obviously there's going to be 3 more sets over quite a few years, probably 1 per year or something for the next 3 years. Just not excited about that. It's just so dumb. I used to really like Magic the Gathering. I'm going to go on a rant now. Because of the flavor of the cards and like the universes within, it was a really cool universe, kind of Dungeons and Dragons style. But now it's like, okay, I'm going to play Spider-Man and I'm going to tap Spider-Man to mount the USS Enterprise because we have a Star Trek set coming now. And then Gandalf the Grey and Frodo are going to team up with the Hulk and I'm going to tap that for fucking My Little Pony. There goes my pen. So it's just like ridiculous now. The flavor of the game is completely fucking gone with all these universes within. We got Ninja Turtles, Avatar, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy kind of fit the theme, but like when I sit down at the table and the person across from me is playing nothing but Ninja Turtles, dude, I'm out. If I wanted to play a kid's game, I'd sit at the Lorcana table or the Pokemon table or the One Piece table. I want to play Magic, kind of a more serious game. Not when we're playing fucking Ninja Turtle cards and Spider-Man, Wolverine, Thor. It's cool on its own for limited, for draft, but I don't like it standard legal. I think it's just dumb. It made me stop playing standard. Anyways, I digress. High bid's 26 for Adrian. Alright, let's keep going. I could rant all fucking night about how universes beyond ruined Magic for. I used to go play every single Tuesday at Showcase. I love playing standard. But again, once it was just Spider-Man and Ninja Turtles and avatars and stuff on the table, it was just, I kind of felt a little embarrassed to be playing it, to be honest. This is an embossed cover, kind of cool, from Epic Comics, Heavy Hitters Untamed, issue number 1, 9/4 for grade. Here in the new releases, more Magic the Gathering variants. Amazing Spider-Man number 30. This is the T'Challa Black Panther. And this was the one that is hands down my favorite. It's one of the most iconic Magic the Gathering cards of all time. Although this one has new art on it, obviously, for the series. But one of the most iconic cards of all time. It's Mark Spector Moon Knight issue number 6. This is the Dark Ritual card. And it's a really cool art for Dark Ritual, of course, as well, too. One of the most famous Magic cards in black. If you were to say, what's the most famous black Magic card? Dark Ritual, obviously. We're at 32 now. All the way up to 32 for Adrian. Pauper can be fun. There was a Pauper League that I played in. I played the Blue Terror deck. Tolarian Terror. It was pretty fun. I didn't do very well. Even when I go on Tuesday nights and play Standard, I hardly ever do well. I like to play Orzhov, Black and White, Life Gain, Life Drain. That's usually the decks I like to play. They're actually pretty damn strong in Standard right now, but it's full of toxic Dimir players, blue-black. We got, and Ninja Turtles. We got Paul C for C, Matt B for B. I got Pat S for both A and B. And then John McMinn for B. Paul C for B. Yeah, Landfall, mono green. Yeah, Tifa, it's like that combo turn 3 Tifa. Game's over on turn 3. I had somebody kill me with that in Standard for over 1,000 damage there one night. It's like, the card's fucking ridiculous. Way overpowered. Everything's overpowered now. It's just power creeps out of control. We're at 35 for Trent, now 36 for Adrian. Next up, this is the Fantastic Four, issue number 12, and it is the Fantastic Four card. And then we have, which one's this? Iron Man issue number 6. It is Iron Man the Bleeding Edge card. And way over here in C, this is just like that last one. Under embossed, heavy hitters. This one's Dragon Lines, issue number 1, 9/4. Pat S for A and B. Thank you very much. Honestly, these Magic variants are doing quite well for themselves. The previous ones that are up on my website selling quite consistently. They're pretty cool. They appeal to more than just comic collectors, but also Magic people. I'm hoping this set, even though I don't really care for Universes Within, kind of brings comic collectors into Magic and Magic players into comics. Hopefully, right? 36, currently your high bid from Adrian. So the only Magic, the only comic that came with the Magic the Gathering card inside is Avengers Armageddon number 1, which I don't have any of here tonight. I do have some on the website, however. That thing sold out like crazy. You know what's really stupid is that the book is selling, some people were selling it up to $30. I still have it at cover price. I think it's $8.75, but the card is selling for $30. Open it up, take the card out, sell it for $30. It didn't even make any sense. How can the card be worth $30 when it comes in the comic book that's $8.75? You can buy the card for $30, or you can buy the comic book for $8.75 that has the card inside of it. It doesn't make any sense at all. But that is what the market is doing right now because people want this card so bad that I guess don't know it comes in a comic. The auction item is Hellblazer number 1. It's the first John Constantine solo series, and it is the first appearance of Papa Midnight. And the grade on it is a 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. It's a really nice looking copy. Oh yeah, the Untold Stories. So there's the Elspeth and the Jace. I hope they do more too. I hope they do Vareska. She's one of my favorite Planeswalkers. 36, high bid. Let's get Dragon Lines out of here. We've got, who is this from? Next Comics. Bioneers, issue number 1, 1994. 9.4 to 9.6. The comic is called Avengers Armageddon number 1. And on my website it even says, comes with War Storm Surge card. I'll actually show you the card. This is actually the card that it comes with. It is a really nice foil treatment. I think the cover art is by Ryan Stegman. It's tough to see the foil here on camera, but it is a nice card. It's the War Storm Surge. Exclusive that only comes in that. And the reason why I don't have them here for tonight is because they're selling like crazy, so I put them on the website early and sold almost all of them. I only have a couple of variants, and I think a 1 in 25. Oh, Liliana's coming out. Nice, that's pretty cool. 36, high bid on the auction item. I'm about to say sold on it, and we'll keep moving on here. Sorry, I was talking a little much. Baby Garfield, number 1, cover A. What If the Uncanny X-Men, number 1. I think this one's like What If Madeline Pryor Had Lived. And then over here, from Topps Comics, we got Space Above and Beyond, issue number 1. Roy Thomas and Yannick Paquette. 1996, it's a 9 to a 9.2 or better. We got Trent H. going in for 38 on the auction item. I was about to call it sold on that. That's good. Get in there at the last minute. I'll leave these for just a sec before I swap them out. And honestly, we're making pretty good time here. We're doing quite well. For being 2 hours in, we've pounded our way through a lot of stuff. David S. was the first for C. 40. Now the high bid for Adrian. Get these two out of here. Absolute Wonder Woman, number 19. Only got one copy of that left. Uncanny X-Men 31. Another Alex Ross Virgin variant. That thing is beautiful. That's the Phoenix, all right. And then my last $3 book. Oh no, sorry. I'm all out of $3 books. I'm actually up to $4 books here now. So boom. Your first $4 book is Heroes Reborn, number 1. First bunch of first appearances in this. It's like the Daywalker Blade, Dr. Juggernaut, Black Skull, Silver Witch, the Infinity Rings. So Heroes Reborn, it was a bunch of different heroes crossed over with their powers. An $8 book. 9.6 plus. Yeah, we'll put them in your whole box, of course. We got Adrian for A. Then we got Daniel O for B. I really like cover B. That's nice. Sorry, the cover of B. Very nice. Auction is at 40 right now. We have Mask, number 1, first print, cover B, and then cover D, the Mark Spears variant cover. Mask, Mobile Armored Strike Command. Educate me if you could. Was this a cartoon in the 90s or a toy line or both? Is it just a toy line? I don't know what this is based off of, but it seems to be quite popular. We got David S. going for C. Next up in C, we got Cyborg Rebirth 2016. I think that's the first Cyborg solo series. 9.4 for grade. It was both a cartoon and a toy line. I wonder which was first. Like Masters of the Universe started as a toy line, wasn't it? Started as a toy and became cartoon. Or did it start as a cartoon then became? No, started as a toy. Yeah, Masters of the Universe was a toy first, then it became a cartoon, if I'm remembering correctly. Where are we at here? Got Pat S for B. It was awesome and terrible at the same time. The 80s, man. 80s, 90s is a hell of a time to be alive. I got one more book here. I had this up earlier, but I didn't realize I had 2 copies of it. I guess they got put in different boxes. It's the Dead Man number 1 Frank Cho variant cover. Whew. And yeah, we have really made some progress here. Gone through a lot of stuff so far. Your high bid is 40 on your auction item. Going once, going twice. About to say sold on it here. Give these books just a moment before I move on from them. All right, we'll swap these all out. So now is new releases that are $5.99 US or $8.75 Canadian. And then I might do back issues over here. So we'll do $4 and then we'll do like $10. Kind of move up in the world. Is that good? Paul C wanted B. It's not a problem. That's this one right here. You got it. High bid still 40. I guess we'll count this one down here. We're at the 2-hour mark, so maybe we'll do our intermission here now. Hellblazer, John Constantine, number 1. 9.4 to 9.6 plus. It looks like a perfect copy to me. It's the first John Constantine. I used to always say Constantine. Isn't that how they say it in the Keanu Reeves movie, Constantine? But in the comic, he says Constantine. It rhymes with twine. That's how it's supposed to be pronounced. Doesn't roll off the tongue as nice as Constantine. I don't know why. Anyways, and first appearance of Pop at Midnight, 9.4 to 9.6 plus. About to say sold on that damn thing. The high bid's currently 40. Tick tock, we're counting her down. The tick tock's clicking, Rick. And as soon as I say sold on this, We're going to do our intermission break. Tonight's intermission video is a little biography on Neal Adams and George Perez. We did this one after they both passed away a couple years back. And then we come back, we're going to do some blind flips, and then we're going to power through this second half. We got a $41 bid here from Pat S. Thank you, Pat. So we'll keep moving here for a few minutes. First up here, this is Conan the Barbarian, issue number 25, oversized issue, the Alex Horley second printing variant cover. I don't know why I ordered that. And then we have, this is Mark Spears Monsters issue number 0. There's several different covers for this. I think this one's cover A. So Mark Spears Monsters issue number 0. Sorry. What am I doing? I screwed that one up. Obviously it's a new release. I meant to put $4 books there and $10 on the other side. I started doing new releases in both, not thinking. So I'll fix that after this book. Your first $10 book here. This is Star Wars Adventures, The Ghosts of Vader's Castle, Dawn of the Droids, number 1, the scarce 1 in 10 variant, 9.6 plus. It's the origin of Vader's Castle. We're up to 46 now for Adrian. I'll move this Mark Spears Monsters over and correct my mistake here and get the $4 books up at B. Next up at B here, this is Night Thrasher, number 1. First appearance of Night Thrasher in the holographics cover, so they call that type of foil. It's also embossed. 9.6 for grade. Origin and first appearance of Night Thrasher. We have David S. for C. High bid's 46 for Adrian. Next up in C, this is Venom Dark Origins, issue number 5 of 5. A tough to find final issue for a tough to find series. 2009, 9.6 for grade. We got Daniel O. for B. Nobody for Mark Spears Monsters, issue number 0. We also have what I think is cover B. Sorry, I did have one of these for David S. just a moment ago. I went a little bit too fast. All good, there's one for David. And 46, high bid for Adrian. About to say sold. Next up here in your $4, we've got the Sandman Universe, Death, final issue, 3 of 3. I think this probably would have got a live action series if it wasn't for the Neil Gaiman debacle. Final issue of 9.6 plus for grade. I actually just started reading Sandman again, the comic series. I have the leather-bound hardcovers, really nice. I've read it a couple times through, but it's been a year or so, so time to read it again. It's my favorite series of all time. 75 issues of dreams and nightmares. All right, moving on here. Got Sean R. for C. And you know what? I didn't have any more bids come in, so I'm going to call it sold. Congratulations, Adrian. Great deal. Sold to you for 46. I think it's like a $70 or an $80 book. Congrats. All right. It brings us to the end. Thanks so much for watching. No, I'm just joking. We're only going to do our intermission now. Quick little intermission video. This one I think is actually 7 or 8 minutes long. They're usually 5 or 6 minutes long. So 7 or 8 minutes. It's a little biography on George Perez and Neal Adams. And then when we come back, we'll do some blind flips, and then we'll keep pounding in here through the second half. We got David S. is going to grab B. Don't go anywhere. Check out your intermission, and I'll see you in 7 or 8 minutes, okay? We'll be right back. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing there. Well, we're back at it. Here we go. Blind flips, round one. I've got 3 different rounds of these tonight. All the books that are on the screen are store exclusives. There's 12 books. 10 of them are trade dress exclusives, limited to 3,000 copies. 2 of them are Virgin exclusives, limited to 1,000 copies. They are all high grade. They're all Marvel. They're $10 a piece, 1 per person, unless they don't all sell. And of course, go. We got Larry for L. We got Sean B for F. Sean R for B. Paul C for H. We lost half our viewership during the intermission video, so a lot of people are just slow coming back on. Oh, wait a minute. And of course, if they don't all sell, that's just fine too. Sean R can take a second. Oh, F is already gone. Sean B already got that one. Yeah. We'll wait a minute here. Let some people join back on, and then I'll start flipping them over. And otherwise, we can just do them later once we got our viewers back. No worries, just B. Oh. We got Daniel O for G. I guess I'll start flipping some of them. But then if I flip the Virgins, you know they're not still in there. But we'll go. Larry, we got Exterminators #1. J. Anacleto, exclusive. The H here was Paul C. Uncanny X-Men 131. The Facsimile Edition, Dan Panosian, exclusive. This was Daniel O. G. Ultimate Spider-Man #2, Tyler Kirkham exclusive, homaging J. Scott Campbell. Sean B. Non-Stop Spider-Man issue #4. That is a Gabriel Dell'Otto exclusive. And then this B here was Sean R. That's one of the Virgins. Beautiful. That is X-Men 24. Marco Maestrazzo exclusive. No, we're not ending. We just came back from our break, actually. We're only 2 hours and 15 minutes into a 5-hour long auction. Yeah, so we just kind of come back here. Got a few more blind flip exclusives on the screen here. One of them's a Virgin. The rest are all trade dresses. We'll give them just a minute, and then we'll just carry on with our regularly scheduled programming. Maybe you guys are finally sick of blind flips. It only took 5 years. All good. Let me take a look here, see if I can find our next auction item. A box full of some stuff over here. Let's do... Why not? C or E? Let's do E, I guess. It's closest. It's kind of right smack dab in the middle. Daniel O for E. E is Mary Jane Black Cat, issue #2. I forget who did that very cover. It might be Sarah Pacelli. Actually, then I got Larry for D, which is Darkhawk #1, Miguel Mercado. Paul C for J. Wolverine #7. That is a really sick Dell'Otto cover. Another Dell'Otto. We got Sean R for K. That's the other Virgin. Man, it's a nice one too. It's Avengers #1. Nathan Zerdy exclusive. Thing's gorgeous. That means we got 3 trade dresses left there. You guys are going to get the deal of a lifetime here. Look, $5 a pop if you want them. $5 now. Daniel O will do A. Daniel O. And $5 on that one. What a steal. Star Wars The Mandalorian issue #2. Really cute cover by Tyler Kirkham. We've got Sean B will do I. Again, $5 on that one. Venom #27, Miguel Mercado. It's the first appearance of Natasha Romanoff as the symbiote widow. And that last one, first person for it was Chris T. And that one will be Miles Morales, Spider-Man, issue #2, the Ben Harvey exclusive. That one's the first appearance of that villain right there. I can't remember its name. If I remember correctly, I think it turns out to be his sister later. All right, that's it for that round of blind flips. I got 2 more rounds of blind flips, but maybe we'll do them later on when we get some more people. hopping on. First Carnage, Amazing Spider-Man 361. Probably Mark Bagley's most iconic cover of all time, I would say. I mean, 361, 362, and 363, they're all pretty iconic. All three kind of come right to mind. This one, though, it's been homaged so many times. The pose is so great. Name a cover. Mark Bagley did. It's more iconic. I'm kind of on a stump here. I think that might be the one. The grade on this one, a 9.4 or better. Newsstand variant. First appearance of Carnage. It's a nice copy. Bright white. 9.4 or better. $1 start. $1 increase, boys and girls. Sorry about the glare. This table goes up and down. I've been standing for the last couple hours, so I finally just brought it down. I usually forget about that until about 4.5 hours in. So I'm doing myself a real treat by sitting down, but there is some glare for some goddamn reason. It's so weird because I got this light. There's a light right up this way that's causing this. I have it all covered with paper and cardboard, and it's like to act as like a light diffuser. I got it like it's so I might as well just turn it off at this point. If I turn it off, then it blacks right out in here. But it's like, my God, this thing's been giving me. I'm trying to get this lighting perfect. Not so easy. $1 start, $1 increase, first Carnage. The grade is a 9.4 or better, and it is a newsstand variant, which you can't even tell right now because look at the light that's shining on it. But barcode, yeah. Newsstand variant. I'll just move it up some. Fuck it. Shall we? New releases here. Back issues. I put this up right before the break, but this was, I think, the cover B for the Mark Spears Monsters issue number 0. Moving on, more $4 books. Superman Rebirth number 12. Some freaky Superman Frankenstein monster on the cover. 9.4 to 9.6 from 2016 in your $10 slot. Here's an oldie, 1956. This is what they call a Dell 4-color book. I think because 4 colors are used in the printing process and they're overlaid to make other colors. I believe that's why they call it that. Earlier type of printing. It's like Dell 4-color number 682, 1956, a 2.5 to a 3, based on the Walt Disney motion picture The Sword and the Rose, when knighthood was in flower. As you can see, it's like a golden age book. It's super wide. We're at 50 here for Pat S. And boy, I gotta kind of go because there's just like so much stuff to get through. So, like always, if I move something away, don't hesitate to let me know. Hey, I wanted that. This is the Mark Spears Monsters issue number 0. It's one of my favorite of the covers. It's an homage cover to The Boys number 1, but something about that ultraviolet tint on it is just really cool. It's a cool homage. We got Paul C for C. Thank you very much. Going to add a Golden Age book to your collection. That's an oldie. That one. Next into $4. Avengers issue number 321. Like a AK-47 on the cover, I'm pretty sure. Newsstand, 9.4 to 9.6, 1990. In the $10. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 55 from 2020. This is the Patrick Gleason 1 in 10 variant. Sorry, Patrick Gleason did the interior art. I believe it's a Marvel Spider-Man video game variant 1 in 10. 9.6 or better for grade on that one. We got Daniel O for B. Next up in B, Captain America issue number 387, 1990. It's a 9.6 plus. Part of the Streets of Poison story arc. It's kind of a classic cover. Captain America punching Crossbones in the face. He's a cool villain, Crossbones. We are at 53 for Pat S. Nobody for the Boys homage. There's also the sketch variant cover. But nobody for Miles. We have this Web of Spider-Man issue number 1. It's the Disney California Adventures variant cover, also known as the Attraction variant. It's the first appearance of Harley Keener, the boy from the Iron Man 3 movie, who later becomes the Iron Lad and members of the Young Avengers. And the first appearance of the Worldwide Engineering Brigade, 9.6 plus on that one. God, I dropped my pen and my sticky notes. Flurry of bids coming in. We're up to currently 65 now for Pat S. It was 60 for Daniel, now 65. Nobody for the sketch variant. We then have the best-selling variant cover for this book, Mark Spears Monsters, issue number 0. This is the Crime Suspense Stories, issue number 39 homage variant cover, which is very well done. Love it. Classic decapitated head cover. Love it. Very well done. Double drink. Yep, pound it. My beer's getting warm. I think my own logic's a little flawed. My logic of never grab one beer when you can grab two. But then when you get to the second beer, it's fucking piss warm. It's been sitting here for half an hour, 45 minutes. Maybe longer than that. How come I'm drinking it? Desperate. We're up to 72 now for Sean B. Nobody for Cap? Get out of here, Captain America. 1966 reprint of a 1951 Golden Age Frontline comic number 3. It is a 9.2 or better. Those are hard to find. Gladstone Publishing. They reprinted the early EC comic stuff. Pardon me. Nobody for Web of Spider-Man. Harley Keener. Here's a 12 center. It is Army Attack, issue number 4. That's actually a really great cover. Kind of looking down the scope. It's actually kind of odd. Looking down the scope, looking through a scope, because you can see the crosshairs, but also looking down the barrel. Okay. Army Attack, issue number 4 from 1966. A 4 to a 4.5 for grade. $10 for a 12-cent Silver Age book. We got Sean R for B. Next up in B, Star Wars Lando, number 1, first printing from 2015. First Lando solo series. Nobody's going for the Mark Spears Monsters at all. You guys sick of Mark Spears or what? Set it aside. Next up, the crossover I never thought I'd see in a Marvel book. Jay and Silent Bob, Jays of Future Past. Written by, of course, Kevin Smith, Silent Bob himself. This is cover A. It's actually a pretty cool cover, too, as well. Jay and Silent Bob just totally all up in it. And both of them are like, what the fuck? Where are we now? What have we crossed over into at this point? When they did the Archie crossover, sure, I guess I could accept that. But right into the mainstream Marvel Universe. Fuck it. We're going full bore with this one. We've got David S. was the first for B. And then I got Chris T. for A. Yeah, Mark Spears was a crazy good seller for the longest time. And I think he just kind of... His style is his style. They all look the same. Kind of. That's anybody in some regards. But yeah, I think it was just some oversaturation, really, with him. It's good. I'm really looking forward to this Spawn 77. If you haven't heard, Todd McFarlane and Mark Spears are doing a Spawn book. I believe it's a 4-issue limited series based on Todd McFarlane's original Spawn design from back in 1977. The original design he drew when he was a teenager. So Mark Spears is doing all the interior art. There's already some pictures out there of some of the interior panels. And if I remember correctly, it's all splash panels. Every single page is a full page splash, I think, if I remember correctly. So it's going to be a really cool story. Look forward to seeing some of his art on Spawn. It'll be pretty cool. Okay, where was I? We had Chris T for A. Now I got Pat S. Was the second person for A. Also had Sean Riley for A, but I only had 2 of those. I do, however, have the variant cover, which is the Magic the Gathering Lucky the Pizza Dog variant for Jay and Silent Bob, Jay's of Future Past. And we got Paul C for C. 50 covers a month. That's insane. That is just too many. I was pretty impressed with him though when he was doing those blind bags that had like 75 different covers inside of them. It's pretty good. Some of the covers were really unique. They didn't really feel cookie cutter from each other or something, but yeah, I think he's a little bit too oversaturated, which is a shame because I do like his art, but just pull it back a little bit. Here's some great art. Bill Sienkiewicz. That's an artist who's got fucking range. He can go from fucking this to that, man. Bill Sienkiewicz all over the place. Very well seasoned artist. Marvel Fortnite Zero War #1. Bill Sienkiewicz variant cover. And then in your $10 slots, what do I have here? 1966 at 2.5 for grade. Gold Key Lieutenant Robin Caruso. This is Walt Disney's Robin Caruso, U.S. Navy. A maroon Navy pilot tangles with a pistol-packing chimpanzee. That's it right there. And he's drinking liquor. And headhunters. And there's stereotypical cannibal headhunter people down here. I love this cover. I love everything about it. That is just wild. We got Pat S for A. And you know what? I totally kind of forgot about our auction item. I'm going to scroll up here. Looks like the high bid. I'm seeing 75 for Pat S. 75 for Pat S. Still a really great deal for a high grade, 9.4 or better. Newsstand variant. Shall we? Anybody else for Lucky the Pizza Dog? We've got Superman issue number 38. This is the David Pastore variant cover. Pretty nice. And then nobody for Zero War. How about John Carter, the Warlord of Mars, issue number 8, 1978. An 8.5 to a 9. We have David S for C. High bid's now 76 for Larry. Next up in... Oh God, I got hiccups now. Next up in C. The Son of Satan, issue number 5. First appearance of Mind Star. There he is on the cover. 1976, a 7.5 or better. Sorry, the price of this thing went to the moon. Pushed right out of frame. Apologies. 78 now. High bid for Sean Burke. And again, we are moving right along here. We're making pretty good timing, I guess. I got tons of stuff left here tonight. Slabs. Got some trade paperbacks and hardcovers. I got tons of Dinged and Damaged stuff. I know you guys love those. And I actually got a whole bunch of Dinged and Damaged exclusives tonight. Mostly trade dress, but some virgins too. I did for like $3-4 a piece. Had a huge shipment of exclusives show up here recently, and I was doing a lot of bagging and boarding on those. Set aside some of the ones that were lightly damaged, so we got a lot of new exclusives coming up here too. Been busy over here, you know, working my fingers to the bone, basically. Doing what we can. There's a lot that goes on here behind the scenes that you have no idea about. But suffice to say that keeping the auctions going is no problem. There's an endless supply of comics here. High bid's now 81 for Larry. Let's move all this stuff out of the way. Keep on keeping on. No shortage of comics. Batman issue number 9. This is the Ryan Sook variant cover. $4 from Absolute Comics. Darshan issue number 3. That is a really cool variant featuring White Widow. And in your $10 slot, I have a set of 4. What's that? $2 and some odd cents a piece. Young Avengers number 4, number 7, number 8, And number 10, this is their first series, 2013. They're all 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Set of 4 Young Avengers. Larry's out. High bid is currently 82 for Pat S. Larry's out, so it might just be Pat. Now Sean Burke's in. 83 for Sean. But DC's KO. Final issue. Jerome Opina variant cover. Batman versus Superman. Superman. Pat's out too. It looks like it might be Daniel O. At 85. Oh no. Sean B still in. 85 for Daniel O. We got Paul C for C. We got Sean K for B. Now we're at 87 here for Sean B. Another DCKO issue number 5, Mike Del Mundo variant cover. And then that was my last $4 book. We're at 5 here now. Let's push that out of the way. Oops. Your first fiver, Walt Disney's Comic and Stories, issue number 546. What a really cool cover. Thanksgiving, 1990, 8.0. Your $10 here. Secret Invasion, Who Do You Trust? Number 1. This is the Wizards World 2008 convention exclusive from 2008. 9.6 or better for grade. We got Chris T for B. That is a cool cover. I like that. We got Daniel O for C. Auction items currently at 87 for Sean Burke. It's 88 now for Adrian. A new contender has entered. Clean board. We got New History of the DC Universe, The Dakota Incident, number 1, second printing. The Oddly Pedestrian Life of Christopher Chaos, number 1, 1 in 10, Virgin variant cover. Series by James Tiny. And I'm all out of $10 books. We're at $12 over here now. Just gonna find that. There we go. Tough to find. One of the final issues here, Usagi Yojimbo's main series, issue number 149. Very low print run. It ended at 151. So the second to penultimate issue, 9.4 to a 9.6. Very tough to find those final issues. Low print run. Bill Bateman for B. Joseph M for A. $100 high bid for Sean B. If you're in the States, that's $70, I think it is. 71. Let me check. 100 Canadian. It's currently $7. Sorry, $7 US. Thanks, Mark Carney. $70.55. Currently $7. We'll get there. Don't fucking worry about that, guys. $70.55. God damn, that's terrible. $1 US is $1.42 Canadian. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Fuck. We're at 110 for Daniel O. And I got David S for C. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we've got Absolute Wonder Woman, issue number 19. Beautiful Ben Oliver variant cover. Naked in Space. We got Darkhawk number 25. Origin, new suit, foil cover, 9.6 plus. There you go. And then in your $12 here, this is actually a rare book. The Super Summer Special Tank Girl Harry Heroes from 2010. There's also a wraparound cover, 9.6 plus. We got Adrian for A. We're at 115 right now for Sean B. Such a classic, man. First Carnage. Like I was saying earlier, I think it might be Mark Bagley's most iconic cover. And then this is the Clayton Crane variant for Absolute Wonder Woman number 20. Great cover. Honestly, that's my shoulder to lift the comic book up this high to the camera. So I'm not standing up anymore, so my arm is totally fucked. You think, well, you got another arm. Yeah, this one's fucked now too, because for the last 2 months I've been doing everything with my right arm. Totally fucked my right shoulder while the left one was healing. So now I just got two pretty fucked up arms. Thanks, Mark Carney. I'm just joking. Fucking liberals did everything wrong to me. Is the liberal in the room with you right now? I'm just joking. I'm just joking around. I made it funny. We got Paul C for C. Our iconic cover there. First Carnage is at 115 for Sean Burke. I'm going to set these aside. Next up, new releases. Is Ted OK #1 second printing? I think this went to a 4th printing now. Fantastic Four, issue number 252, newsstand, actually Canadian price variant. Sideways issue. The tattoos are missing. They're always missing. 183. People like to take the tattoos out of this to put it into the first appearance of Hobgoblin when they're missing. Next up in the $12 slot, we've got America Chavez, that is. Her first solo series. This is issue number 2. It's an homage to a album cover by Beyonce. This is the first printing. There's a second printing variant of this. I think the letters are in gold, or they might be in silver. I think the letters are in gold. That is a super rare book. Grab that if you see it out there. 9.6 plus, 2017. Old Beyonce homage. Daniel for B. Pardon me. Patrick Gleason, anyone? Superman, #1 from the Rebirth. Patrick Gleason, first print. It did go to 2 printings. Otherwise, why would I say first print? Everything's for first print, unless it went to a second or later. It's a 9.6 or better for grade. Nobody for Is Ted OK? Ted is not okay. Swap out his Ted OK for the J. Scott Campbell Just Spectaculars collection with Sabine Rich. I think she did the coloring. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Silver Age. We have Alvin, issue number 19, 1967. It's got a little corner missing. I'll give it a 2.0. Still some Silver Age 12 center for $5. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Why not? High bids 115 for Sean Burke. I guess going once, going twice. Nobody's jumping on my Beyonce homage. Next up, we got a set of 3. Believe it or not, this was optioned. Kaiju Score. I believe it's a full set, 1 through 3. It was a really hot book when it first came out. And it went to 3 different printings. This is the first printing for #1, and it's optioned by Sony Pictures in 2020. And at one point, I had it valued at $40 because I have a $40 sticker on the back. $12 for you, man. $12 today. We got Paul for B. Thank you, Paul. Pat S for C. And nobody for J. Scott Campbell. Get out of here, Jeff. Next up, this should have been in a... Oh no, it's a different price. I was going to say this should have been in the other box with the other masks, but it's a different price. That's why it's here. This is the Mask Mobile Armored Strike Command foil variant. It's kind of tough to see here on camera, but it's quite the shiny foil. Well, you can get a little taste of it right there. The brightness on it. Very flat on camera. Miracle Man. This is the Neil Gaiman run, I believe, 2014. Sealed in its original poly bag. For whatever reason, these were... Oh yeah, these were sealed because of strong language. That's why. So Miracle Man issue number 8, 2014, 9.6 plus, sealed. And then in your $12 slot here, we've got some Silver Age 1968. Higher grade, a 6.5 to a 7. Millie the Model, number 165. So it's kind of making fun of, well, not making fun of, but the subject matter is like hippie suits of the day, hippie outfits, 1968. Got Chris T for B. Our auction net has been kind of simmered down. We're at 115 for Sean B. Let's say I'm going to skip going once, going twice. I'm going to go right to going thrice. Going for the third and final time. Going for the third and final time. Got Paul C for C. Thank you, Paul. Third and final time. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 361. Likely Mark Bagley's most iconic, well-known artwork of all time. It's the first appearance, first full appearance, I should say, because he has 3 cameos. One where it's just his... 2 cameos. One where it's just his face, and one where it's the blob of symbiotic fluid. So first full appearance of Carnage, and it is a newsstand. It is a 9.4 or better. 9.4 and 9.6 or better. It's a pretty nice copy. Next in your $5. I don't know why this one was a pretty solid book when I looked it up. Against Black Shard 3D number 1, Serious Comics. 1986. It is a 9.4 or better. And then here in the the $12 slot, this is Hulk Raging Thunder, issue number 1. Beautiful cover by Greg Land. It's from 2008. It is a one-shot, and it's the first appearance and origin of Lyra, the daughter of Hulk and Thundra. 9.6 for grade. So I guess they fight on the cover, and then they have a baby. Baby making time. So again, third and final time. High bid is 115 for Sean Burke. I am about to say sold on this thing. Good deal. We got Paul C for B. I got nobody for Mask, so I'm going to swap that out. Or... you wouldn't believe it. It's another Magic the Gathering variant. This is Spider-Man The Long Way Home, number 1. The Magic the Gathering Thanos the Mad Titan variant, which is an extremely powerful card. If you play Magic, it keeps giving you one-sided board wipes. Anyways, it also has killer artwork by Bjorn Berens. Check that artwork out on it. That is a sick card. Super cool. In your $5 slot from Malibu Comics, Bruce Lee, issue number 3, 1994, 8.5. Well, Bruce Lee had his own comic. Unfortunately for that Mask foil, because it's a new release, I have to stick at the cover prices for the new releases. So I appreciate your offer, but new releases, I have to stay at their cover price, unfortunately. We got Pat S for A. A is sick. I love the cover art on that. It's so cool. And then we also got Matt B. We got Sean R. This one and the Dark Ritual are my favorite 2 cards. Or Magic the Gathering card variants, I guess, so far. Next after Sean R, we got Jeremy S. 2 Paul C's. And then that's it for that one. You know, I've had no more bids come in. I don't think. I'm just going to scroll up here just to be damn sure I didn't miss any. But I'm pretty sure we're still at 115. 115. Sean Burke. Congratulations. Sold to you, sir. Sean B. 115. Nice. Then we got Trent H. Just going to grab an A as well. getting down there on my A's. Okay, nobody for B and C. Swap those out. And we need another auction item up in here. I got a big one for you guys. We're going to save it for closer to the end, but damn, this is a big book. Tales of Suspense, issue number 52. First time I've ever owned this book. First appearance of the Black Widow, Natasha Romanova. We'll get to this one, don't worry. For now, though, why don't we do this one? Black Cat, issue number 7. This is the Ivan Talavera 1 in 200 variant cover. It's a 9.6 plus, a perfect looking copy. Quite the pricey piece. Again, that goddamn glare. Push it up to the moon. Push it up there, I guess. Turn this box. This box there. There we go. That's something. That's it for the A's as well. I'll swap them out. So dollar start, dollar increase. Black Cat, issue number 7, the Ivan Talavera 1 in 200 variant. It's actually a very expensive book. Moving on here. Next up we have Absolute Batman, issue number 21. This is the Nick Dragotta variant cover. All my copies of cover A showed up damaged, so I'm still waiting for those. I read that cover A for this book, Absolute Batman 21, had a print run of 500,000 copies. Absolutely insane. And every single one of mine showed up damaged. So wonder if it was 500,000 copies that were all damaged. We'll see what happens with that. If there's going to be anything that required a second printing like they did with the previous issue, it would have been that one. I digress. Moving on. John Sable, Freelance. Issue number 1, Mike Grell, 1983, 9.0. He's pretty much always at the Calgary Comic Expo, isn't he? That'd be a cool one to get signed by him. In your $12 slot, we have King in Black, number 1. This is the Ryan Stegman Thing 1 per store secret variant. From 2021, it is a 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Our auction items at $5 for Christian. We have for A, Sean R. And then for next for A is Adrian for 2, but I only have 1 left. I only got 2 copies of this. Of this particular variant, I should say. Then I got Paul C for B. And then next up in A, this is the David Nakayama variant. Same book, Absolute Batman number 21. No Nakayama. A few more bids. We're at $7 for Adrian. I think this is like a $200 book. We're at $5 here in the middle. Fantastic Four Annual number 16. Newsstand variant 8.5 for grade. First appearance of the Dragon Lord. And then in your C slot, I have a set of 5 for $12. It's just barely over $2 a book. It's the complete set of Daisy from Dark Horse Comics. They're all high grade, 9.6 or better. That one's crazy. If I remember correctly, this was something to do with a woman that's like 10 feet tall that has some crazy religious powers. Full set. We got Daniel O for B. And I had Adrian for A. And we're at 30 for Bill, now 33 for Adrian. Next up in B, this is Incredible Hulk issue number 606. Awesome cover with Doom versus Hulk on it. It's the first appearance of the Immortal She-Hulk, 2009, 9.4 to 9.6 or better. Spider-Man, Long Way Home, #1, cover A by Adam Cooper. Yeah, there's been some issues with some printing and stuff. I don't really know the details in the back side of it, but yeah, it is good on them for trying to make it right. Whereas in the past, especially Lunar, which is who sells and distributes DC, man, they're so fucking tight. Every single time I have the slightest damage, or every time I have a damage, they always make me send pictures of them, and then strip the goddamn covers off of them. And then I don't get a replacement. It's like, it would have been nice to know that there's no replacement available before you make me strip the cover off of the only copy that I had. You know, it's just like, when they're totally fucked, they're fucked. But if it's a little ding on the corner, I would have rather had my slightly damaged copy than have nothing. They're just the worst for it. They're the worst for returns and replacements. So that's why it really surprised me when they did a second printing and then shipped them out for free. I couldn't actually even believe that. We got Sean K, especially when most of my copies weren't even damaged. It didn't make any sense. One of the worst ones that was handled was when Marvel did that True Believers blind bag and they were all damaged. You know, I had to open them up and strip all the covers off and then ship this huge fucking box of covers down to New York. And I don't think I ever got credited for that, to be honest with you. But I did pull a custom sketch cover by Mark Bagley out of them, so I guess it kind of worked out. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, I never got credited for those. They made me strip the covers off of like 500 copies of that for nothing. I gotta stop ranting or we'll never get anywhere tonight. We got Daniel O for B, Paul C for A, and it looks like the high bid is still 33 for Adrian, which is a great deal. Next up, remember Absolute Catwoman from earlier? This is the Carrie Andrews variant, which is sold out. Well, all copies are sold out. There's one per person on these. I only got a couple left. This book is sold out and gone to a second printing, but this is the hot cover. And then here in your $5 slot, you know what? I actually think that I long ago ran out of $5 books. And I've just been selling the $6 books for $5, I think. I don't know how long that's been going on for, but here we are now at $6. This is Rough Riders #1 from Aftershock Comics. It is the Comics Pro exclusive sketch variant, 2016, 9.6 plus. In your $12 slot, this is The Blue Flame #1, the Sheldon Beckart Virgin exclusive, limited to 500 copies, 9.6 plus. He lives in Calgary, Sheldon Beckart. I met him a few times. He's usually at the Calgary Expo. Probably the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Part of the show is the ranting, eh? Alright. I just gotta scroll up here a bit. We got a $40 bid from Jeremy S. And then getting at these A's here. First up I have Adrian. Then Larry. Next I got David S. And then Paul C. got the last one. My bid's now 44 for Adrian, and then I got Daniel for C. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Okay, next up in A. This is the David Nakayama variant for Absolute Catwoman. Okay, we'll do one per person so that we can make two people happy, hopefully. Next in your $12. Oh, nothing. I'm up to $15 here now. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. We've got Firestorm #1, first issue, 1982. First appearance of the Black Bison. First appearance of Lorraine Riley, who later becomes Firehawk. 8.5 to 9, and it's a newsstand variant. And if I got nobody for this one, then your next $6 book is Master of Kung Fu, issue number 23, origin of first appearance of Wilhelm Butcher. Wilhelm Butcher. That's so close to William Butcher. 1974. It is a 9.2 or better. It's kind of a nice high grade copy. For these A's here, we got Adrian and Sean R. And then I got Daniel O. was the first for C. And the high bid, 45 now for Nick. All right. Shall we? This is the Maid Cafe, issue number 3. Fucking crazy cover. Your $15 slot. Venom, issue number 11, 2019. This is the Watchmen homage cover by Dave Gibbs, who did the Watchmen, covers and interiors. This is the origin of Dylan Brock. This is the issue where he is revealed to be Eddie Brock's son. And yeah, Dave Gibbs, Watchmen homage variant. It is a 9.6 or better for grade. If I got nobody for B, I'm going to swap that out for Spawn, issue number 10, 9.2 to 9.4, classic Todd McFarlane. This is the issue where he unofficially crossed over a bunch of big characters. There's a panel in this that shows a jail, and in the jail, he's like Spider-Man, Superman, a bunch of characters that he didn't have rights to. We are up to 48 for Adrian, and I got Sean R for C. It's a really cool cover. Nice Watchmen homage. Watchmen, also another one of my favorite reads. Great series. $15, what do we got? Way back here, we've got, a set. So this is the full set, 1 through 6 of Aerosmith, Volume 2, Behind Enemy Lines. So this was a series done by Kurt Busiek and Ralph Pacheco that was really popular at a time, Aerosmith. The concept of it is World War I if magic existed and dragons. It's like Dungeons and Dragons during World War I. It's a really good series. I think I have a hardcover in stock for it. This is the second series. I mean, Christ, you get 6 issues for $15, $2 and something a book. Not wrong with that. Still, 48 is our high bid. Maid Cafe is out of here. We're moving up to new releases that are $7.99 US now. Sorry, I got one that's $6.99 US, which is 10 Canadian. There we go. So this one's $6.99 US, and it is the Dead Man #1 Virgin Foil variant. It's actually a super creepy cover with a lot of detail in it. It's tough to show off these foils on camera for some reason. They really don't pop. That is such a cool cover. And nobody's going for Spawn either. Here's one here. This is the Marvel Legends reprint 2006. These are tough to find because they came with a toy. So this was like in the back part of the plastic with the toy on the front. You do find them. They're always low grade because people broke the plastic open to get to the toy. Not giving a fuck about the comic book, right? This one's a 9.2, not bad. And reprinting the Captain Marvel 25 where he got his new costume, the red and blue costume. Sean Burke will take the Spawn. Sure thing. It's right there beside me still. Then I got Paul Jones for this A. $50 is now the high bid for Jeremy S. All right, next would be new releases that are $7.99 US or $11.50 Canadian here. First one, I only got one of these. This is the Matt Kindt Volume 2 of Mind Management. New and improved, the blind bag variant. Even I don't know what's in there. Could be anything. Damn, that thing's like a mirror. What's up, party people? Nobody's going to take my Aerosmith set? Okay. I'll set it aside. Just because I want to finish off this box that's in front of me, I'm going to kind of reverse gears slightly, and I'm going to go down to $8, just because I got some $8 books right beside me. Actually, I only got one item at $8, and it's another set. This one here, issue number 1, 2, I guess I'm missing 3, 4, and 5. This is from Mark Millar, called King of Spies. I think this was auctioned as well too. They're all 9.6 plus, $2 a book. You get the set of 4. It's a good night for specking on indies, that's for sure. Oh, the rewind button is back. Yes, tonight when I was digging through some of the settings, and I found the latency option, which I'm not saying that solved the problem with the comments, but everything seems fine. There was an option in there for allow viewers to rewind. I think they must have added that option, and then it was default set off, because you could always rewind my videos, and then suddenly you just couldn't. I guess it was physically an option somewhere in there. I couldn't take 10 on that set. I think I'd have to stick at the 15, I think is what I had it at. We've got Paul C for this A. Oh, C. And then, oh, sorry, I got Josh D already said that he would take the Aerosmith. So there you go. That one's actually already sold. I just had to scroll up a little bit to see that. That's yours, Josh. I'll set it aside. And then your auction item, still 50. No, 52 for Adrian. Yeah, I got it, Josh D. Sorry, I was just a little bit behind on the comments there. I'm getting old. More new releases that are $7.99 US. This is Absolute Green Arrow number 1, Tula Lotte, second printing foil variant. There you can finally see the green starting to pop there. The foils are gorgeous in person. It just, the color doesn't really pop on them very well on camera. Next up, how about a lenticular? Those things work pretty good. This one, it only moves his fingers, I think. Christ. Parasite number 1, which is Superman 23.4, 3D lenticular variant, 9.6 for grade. Auction item, we are at 52. 52, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We're at 52. John McMinn for A. Looks like I got nobody for C. Swap that out. Next up in A. This is the Swamp Thing 88 number 2 or Swamp Thing 89 Rick Vetch foil variant cover. And then $8. Oh yeah, I only had the one item in there, didn't I? Alright. 7 it is. $7, shall we? This one here, Tigers of Terra, issue number 6, apparently a rare book. Families of Altered Wars, 1988, an 8.5 for grade. The $6 slot, there's Superman 23.3. This one's Hell number 1, 3D lenticular variant, 9.6. And your auction item, 52. I guess going once, going twice. Paul C is going to grab A. Next in A, this is the Archie's 85th anniversary movie Mania Spectacular. Foil Virgin variant. Here's an interesting one. Early J. Scott Campbell cover, 1997, 9.4. Gen 13 crosses over with Generation X. It is an Image Marvel crossover. Cover art by J. Scott Campbell. And then this B right here goes to Sean Burke. Nobody for my $7 book. 52, I guess, is that where we're ending this one off? Or 52 for Adrian. Going for the third and final time, I guess. This is Black Cat issue number 7, the Ivan Talavera 1 in 200 variant. It's a 9.6 plus, a perfect looking copy. Thing's gorgeous. Paul C for A. Another $7 book here. Tor #1. DC's. Always felt it was like DC's version of Conan. First DC appearance of Tor, telling a new origin. I think he previously appeared in the Golden Age, like Gold Key Comics or something. 1975. It's an 8 to an 8.5 for grade. And then here in your new releases, this is Batman issue number 163. The Jim Lee gatefold wraparound variant cover. So gatefold, you don't know what that is. The cover opens and then it opens like outwards, opens outwards again, and then the wraparound making like one really big image. $52, going for the third and final time. That's an absolute steal on that book. That might be the steal of the night right there. That's the steal of the night. Got Paul C for C. I'm going to swap this one out. My last $6 book. 12 center. House of Mystery, issue number 164, which is Dial H for Hero. The cover's detached, a 2.5 to 3, 1967. $6 for a Silver Age book. And in your $7 here, we've got The War of the Realms Omega #1, Phil Noto cover. It's the first appearance of Jane Foster as Valkyrie. 9.6 plus, 2019. At one point, I apparently valued it at $25. Oh, how far the mighty have fallen. I think it probably was worth that when the Thor movie came out that had Jane Foster as Thor, and it was like anything Jane Foster was fucking blowing up. Sean K for this B. Yeah, that's no problem. You know, I actually don't see a B here for you, but no problem. Happy to hand it over. Sean K, that one's for you. The Gen 13. Then I got Paul C for A, and David S for B. And our auction item is sold to Adrian for $52. I'm pretty sure. Just want to scroll up here and make sure I didn't miss a bid. $52 for Adrian. Congratulations, man. It's a great deal. $52. All right, gotta set that aside. Should we do another slab? Been a hot minute since I put a slab up there for you guys. Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham. It's the first appearance in Origin, man. Marvel Tales, Tales, 1983. You guys know this one. It is the first appearance in Origin of Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham. Pretty respectably graded at an 8.0. I think it must have had an interior flaw because honestly, from the outside, this book looks like a 9.8. It is sharp. It is crisp. It is fucking bright white. It doesn't have a bit of ink transfer or rub or it doesn't have nothing on it. This is a absolutely flawless looking book. I think it must have had a slight interior page issue. 8.0. Looks like a 9.8. I'm confused by that one. Ugh. All right. Dollar start and a dollar increase. That's a classic, right? We've got an opening bid 25 from Larry. Thank you very much. Nobody for Jane Foster as Valkyrie. You're done, so. $7. We're gonna move up over here to $18 books. You can believe that. We're moving up in the world. Here, New Avengers number 6 from 2005. It's the second appearance of Maria Hill. David Finch cover and art. It's a 9.6 or better. I think this might be my last new release until we get to the ratios and stuff. And this one is $9.99 US, which is $14.50 Canadian. It is Nectar, issue number 4, the Suspiria Not Safe for Work variant. It even says, which is sealed in a poly bag. It even says it depicts nudity right on the cover. Then in your $18 slot, your first book for there, Moon Knight, The Fist of Khonshu, issue number 2, which is the first appearance of Arthur Harrow, played by Ethan Hawke in the Moon Knight show. And this is a 75-cent Canadian price variant in a 9.2 to 9.4. Nice. Pat S. Gonna grab an A. And I actually have to move a couple of boxes around. Give me just a moment here. You guys go ahead and get your little hearts out so I move a couple of boxes. Just a moment. I just want to move these goddamn boxes. Oh, fucking heavy. This one. This one. Oh. All right, we got 4 boxes left, guys, and a stack of slabs here. Let me bring the slabs closer, so I don't have to keep moving around. There, that should do it. And then let me grab a fresh beer too. Get this done. Okay, I have recharged on Mars. Every grunt you hear, there must be a lot of grunting because I'm getting old. Moving these goddamn boxes around is a nightmare. Okay, 35 high bid for Paul C. Looks like we got Pat S. Oh, he already grabbed. Did I already do that? Pat S for A. Yes, Larry for A. Also, just a moment ago, I did a book that was the 1150. It was Batman 123 gatefold variant. There's 2 different gatefold variants. This is the other one. Jim Lee wraparound gatefold variant for Batman 163. Sorry, I accidentally skipped that book for some reason. Swap them out, keep going. Keep picking up pace here, $7. Jack Kirby. We've got, yeah, Jack Kirby story and cover. First appearance and origin of Cobra, 9.0, 1976 is DC's Cobra, number 1. Sorry, I confused myself there. And then now, more $18 This is Marvel's Infinity Part 1. This is the Jerome Opina 1 in 50 sketch variant, 9.6 plus. It's the first appearance of the Black Order, which is Thanos' guys, Corvus Glaive, the rest. Got Adrian and Paul C for A. Peter Porker, he's only $35. Paul C for B. Okay, so that's about it for new releases, except this book. This crazy thing. This Doom Earth's Mightiest Day 616 blind bag. The price, I think I had a sticky note on this one. Yeah, here we go. So I got them at 18 bucks. They're $14.99 US, which is $21.23 Canadian. So I'm giving you like the pre-order discount on it. I'm discounting them from $21.50 to 18 bucks. What's in this damn thing? Okay, there's 2 comics in here and a mask. Okay, one of your comics will be Doom Quest #1. I already opened one, so I can show you what's inside of them. Doom Quest #1 with the Simone Bianchet cover. And then your second book will be one of these 3 different books, facsimile edition, available in 2 different covers. I got that particular one with the regular facsimile, and then there's also like a Peach Momoko, a Dan Panosian, and another one. And then of course there's also ultra rare, one-of-a-kind sketch covers that you can get inside of this thing as well. So there's 2 different comics in here, one of which you know what it's going to be, Doom Quest, and then one will either be a facsimile or you'll get an ultra rare one of one. Who knows? I have personally opened a one-of-a-kind sketch cover out of one of these things before, so it is a thing, I guess. And let me get a book up here in your $7 slot. Species #1. Remember this movie? I loved it because it had H.R. Giger art inside, you know, in the movie for some of the sets and stuff, and he helped design the creature. 1995, 9 to a 9.2 on that one. Now let me scroll up here slightly. So for these, where are we at here? We're at 40 now, high bid for these late A's here. So I got David S. I'm gonna put the sticky note down here, I guess. So 1 for David S. I got 2 for Larry, and I'm gonna open them. You got it. I'm just gonna set them aside, and I'll open them here in just a minute. So 2 right off the top for you. I'll do Pat S for 1. I got lots of these things. Got a whole box full of them here beside me. Ugh. And then we got Paul C for 2. Here's something interesting, is that there's also a 1 per store thank you blind bag. Instead of Marvel mystery bag, it says, I think it says 1 per store thank you. I got it on the shelf behind me. Maybe we'll auction it off next. I've been hanging on to it because I was thinking to myself, why would they do a whole print run of plastic covers that they look different and it says something different? That must have been so expensive for them to do that and then ship 1 to every store, unless there's something special inside. So I started looking into it, and I guess they do have a special 1 per store exclusive cover and a chance at a sketch cover. I would think your chance at a sketch cover is a lot higher, but who knows, right? I'm just guessing. So hang on here. Where was I at here? I got Paul. Pat S is going to take another one, so sure. Let's do 2 for Pat S. That makes that easier. Then I had 2 for Paul C here. 1 for Adam D. Got 1 for Sean R. And another one for David S. No problem. So we'll just do ×2 on those for you. And then 2 more for Paul C. You got it. Don't forget about your auction item. I think even an 8.0, it's a solid $100 book, if not more. I actually think it's closer to 125 maybe. We're at 40 right now is the high bid for Paul C. I'll open Larry's here. So these are the 2 for Larry that I just set aside. I think you can actually just open these up like a bag of chips. Look at that. Opened up nice and easy. So the 1 copy is definitely the Doom Quest. Like I said, you know what you're getting with the Doom Quest. And then the other one will be one of the facsimiles. And it is Fantastic Four number 258. Looking great, classic Dr. Doom cover. And then this is the mask that's inside of there. Jack Kirby art for this Dr. Doom mask that you can put on. I put one on the other day. It freaked my daughter out. So we'll set that one aside. And then I'll open the other one here for Larry too. Larry's other one. Open it like a bag of chips. There you go. I gotta take your sticky note. So again, you know what you're getting with the Doom Quest number 1, and then your facsimile here. This one is, ooh, Avengers number 25, another classic Doctor Doom cover. Love it. And what I like about these is that like there's no price on the cover. There's no price on that either. So like an exclusive. You can only get it in the blind bag. Kind of cool, actually. So those ones for Larry. I'll bag and board these for you, I guess, Larry, just because they're fucking loose now. They need to be protected. That's fun. Blind bags and all that. If anybody else is interested, I got some more here. Your current auction item is now up to 50. Those facsimiles were actually pretty cool. Scored a couple of real nice facsimiles out of that. You can also get them in alternate variants by Peach Momoko, Alex Ross, and there's another one as well too. And of course, you could hold a one-of-a-kind custom sketch cover. Pat S, he's going to grab 2 more. You got it? Set them aside there for you. Ding, ding. Sean R is going to do another. You got more of these. I don't have a crazy amount. I might have 10 more, maybe. If anybody else wants one. Nobody for these 2? We'll swap those out so we can get going on that. A set of 2 for $7. That's $3.50 a book. Crisis, Final Crisis Resist, and Final Crisis Submit. They're 2 different one-shots that kind of go together, both from 2008. Both are 9.6 plus. And your $18 slot, Fantasy Masterpieces number 5, classic Silver Age Captain America. This reprints some Golden Age Captain America stories for the first time in the Silver Age. So they're old Golden Age Captain America from the 1940s. 1966, a 5.0 to a 5.5. Crack a pack. David S, 2 more. Never know what you're going to get. Old blind bag. Ooh. There we go. Anybody else with these blind bags before I set them aside? We'll leave these here for just a sec before we move on. 32 viewers. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Of course, like always, we're 3 hours and 26 minutes. I don't know how you guys do it. You're a bunch of savages. There's no satisfying your comic book hunger, is there? I got to start picking up the pace here, or I'm going to be here all night long. Sean B is going to take a blind bag. You got it, Sean. I was just about to move him. If anybody else wants one or anything else after I take it away, and don't hesitate. I'm here. They're never far. All right, next up. Where are we at here? $7. This is Seven Secrets number 4, the 1 per store Virgin variant by Jenny Friesen, Boom Studios 2020, 9.6 or better on that one. Paul Jones is going to take one of those blind bags. You got it. And then also Mike F. No problem. I got them. I got the blind bags. So there's Paul Jones and Mike F. One for each of you. Next up in C, that $18 slot, I've got Thor, issue number 191, old 15-cent Thor featuring Loki. First appearance of Durok the Demolisher. This is a 7 to a 7.5, higher grade, 1971. Next up in A, oh, actually I gotta move that. I don't know yet. What do we got here in A? Should be, all right, so next up here in A, these are new releases that are like ratios and stuff. They're all individually priced. This one is Blood of the Wolfman. Remember this one from earlier. This is the Maria Wolf 1 in 10 variant cover. Ready for B. Again, I gotta pick up the pace here. This one here is Mockingbird Shield 50th Anniversary number 1. The Phil Coulson action figure variant. It's the first appearance of the Red Widow 2015. 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Your auction item is currently at $50. I guess we'll say going once, going twice. High bids $50 for Paul C. A really good deal. First appearance of Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham. 8.0, but my God, it presents like a 9.8. It looks like a perfect copy. I don't know what's up with that one. $5 on that last B. Sure, we will do that. Thank you. That's for Adrian. Set that aside. Next up, Blood of the Wolfman. He's out of here. This is the Avengers Armageddon number 1 that comes with the Magic the Gathering card inside. This is the Jenny Friesen 1 in 100 Virgin variant. The Kitchen number 1 from Vertigo. It used to be optioned, low print run, but I think it's already made into a movie now with Melissa McCarthy. 9.6 plus. Nobody for that Thor? What do you want, more Thor? This is Dual Identity number 1, the Ruiz Burgos Unplugged Black and White Virgin exclusive, limited to 200 copies. 9.6 plus. I've got Daniel O for the Thor. Auction item, still 50. Going for the third and final time, I guess. I'm about to say sold on it. Marvel Tales number 1, 1983, which is the first appearance of Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham, also Hulk Bunny, and Captain America. For this one, next up, this is Absolute Batman issue number 21, the Chris Brunner 1 in 25 variant. Absolutely beautiful colors on that. That was the last $7 book, so we can say goodbye to that and that. What do we got here now? Let's burn through some of these more expensive items quickly, I guess. Oh, we got here 20. I don't have too many of them, so I think we'll go kind of quick. 20, 25. We've got, for 20, this is Bunny Mask, issue number 2. The Nathan Zerdy exclusive. Looks nothing like his art. His art is pretty much always girl pinups. I really like this. It's pretty cool. Limited to only 500 copies with your COA. It's number 380 of 500. In your $25 slot, this is Zenescope Robin Hood The Curse, issue number 4. The Philadelphia Comic-Con exclusive, limited to 350 copies. And it's supposed to be for the Philadelphia Eagles, I'm pretty sure. I love how she's giving a fucking finger. Wild. And your auction item. No bids come in. Are these comments broken? What is going on here? Comments working? Guess we gotta call it sold. Congratulations to Paul C. Sold to you for only 50 bucks. What an absolute steal on that one. Like I said, I'll auction off that one per store blind bag. Just let me go grab it. I think it's a pretty unique item to auction off. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck. Drove my knee right into the desk. So this is the regular one. It says here Marvel Mystery Bag, and then this one here says Marvel Mystery Bag Thank You Edition. So these are one per store, one per retailer. It has an exclusive cover inside. I forget who it's by, that you can only get inside of this. And so it's by Brian Hitch, yeah. And it has a foil mask. And then one of the various... Are they the same books? Yeah. No, they're not. Interesting. I was also under the impression that it was most likely like just a higher percentage of chance of getting, it says here, or an ultra rare sketch artist cover. I don't know. Anyways, the fuck. One per store. I'll even give you one of those with it. Oh, fuck, why not? I just increased its value by at least $18. Dollar start, dollar increase on that. Paul C. for C. Joseph M. for A. Paul C. for B. So go ahead, dollar start, a dollar increase. You can have my one per store blind bag. Pat's in for $1. He's all over it like a dirty shirt. Let's keep going. More ratios and stuff here. This is the Absolute Catwoman #1. 1 in 25 variant. Really cool cover. I love all the bats at the top. It's really neat. Next here. Guess we're at 30 and 40 now. 30? 40. For 30. This is Superior Spider-Man issue #5 from 2013. It is a Mark Bagley 1 in 50 variant, rare book, 9.6 plus. And here we have Fantastic Four issue #66, 5.5 or better, 1967. It's the first appearance and origin of him, who was later renamed Adam Warlock. Like this is the one where he hatches out of what they call the beehive or the cocoon. We've got Adrian was the first one for A. And our auction item is at $28 now. Next up in A. This is Amazing Spider-Man issue #31. 1 in 25 variant cover. Really cool cover. What do we got here? Got another $30 book. Marvel Premiere issue #21. First appearance of Misty Knight. The first black female Marvel hero without powers. 6.5-7, 1975. And the other Absolute Batman here for Adrian. Yeah, sure. We've got a second 1 in 25 there for you. High bid is now up to 32. B is Marvel Premiere issue #21, first appearance of Misty Knight. And yeah, we are making good time right now. We got Daniel O for C. And I got nobody for A, so I'm going to swap that out. Next up in A, this is Nectar number 4, the 1 in 10 variant cover. And then next in C, got Strange Tales issue number 102. So this is actually pre-Marvel. It's published by Atlas Comics, which kind of became Marvel. So Strange Tales 102, first appearance and origin of the Wizard. It was like an early prototype of what would become Doctor Strange later. 1962, 3.5 for grade. Got Trent for A. Nobody for B. That's out of here. Our auction item's at 35. You got Battle Beast issue number 10. That is the 1 in 10 variant cover. And some more Iron. What's this got no price on it? This has no price on it. Interesting. Okay. Iron Man issue number 6. That is the Magic the Gathering 1 in 50 variant. Auction items at 37 now. I'll pin that. I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm going to price a book during the live show. Well, it's got no price on it. What the fuck can I do? Oh boy. Let's price it together, shall we? This is what I'm looking up. Iron Man issue number 6, 1 in 25 variant. Here's what I'm looking. I'm looking on eBay. 25, 30, 28, 11. That one's probably damaged. 35, $9, $12. It's pretty good deals. $85. Keep fucking dreaming, buddy. So people got it pretty cheap, you know. I'm gonna do $12 to help move them. There we go. We just priced the book together. You guys did great. $12 on that Iron Man 1 in 25. I'm real proud of you. We are at $12 here. That's what I was going to stick on that thing. Oh, you can't even read that. Gotta get out my Sharpie. $12. 1 in 25. I actually have 2 of them. So I did this. Nick, I see your offer. I don't know what I had that book at. I think it was like $40 or something. I'll have to go back and watch the video because I don't know what it was originally priced at. But I'll get back to you on that one. Or you send me a message, probably refresh my memory a little bit. We got Trent H for A. Your auction item is now at 40. I'm going to pin that. No, this does not come with a card. The only book that came with a Magic the Gathering card is Avengers Armageddon number 1. If it was 30, then yeah, 20 is a bit low. But how about 22? That's pretty good. We are at 40 on our auction item, and nobody wanted the Iron Man anyway, even at a good price. Straight across the board, let's try to get rid of these exclusives and stuff here. Actually, here, let me do this next because I need the space. I'm going to put this book in A. This is Sonic the Hedgehog versus DC 1 through 5, the whole set. And there are a bunch of late printing connecting variants. So this is 6th printing, 2nd, 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 and 2nd. And they all connect into this one big image here. Actually selling for quite a bit, this connecting set. It's pretty cool. If you're a Sonic fan, I'll do the set for 40, and then that one goes on to the end. So that's the whole set. 6th printing for number 1, that's crazy. And then next here, this is Mark Spears Monsters issue number 0, the 1 in 50 foil variant cover. And then this is Bad Thoughts number 1, 1 in 10. It's 1 in 10 or 1 in 20? It is a 1 in 25. I was wrong all the way around. I got a whole collection of pens going on here. All right, so we have 22 for Nick Y. For that previous book, I just gotta look for it here. It was this one. And then this one here, sure, I will do 15 on that for Adrian. Assuming that's the one that you meant. And then I got Joseph M for A. Sonic the Bat Hog. He's a bat. He's going batty. We have Only the Savage Are Left, number 1. That's the 1 in 20 David Mack cover. Selling for quite a bit. And we're at 41 on our auction item right now for Mike F. Currently has the high bid. Guess we'll say going once, going twice on this thing. Whoever wins it, are you going to have me open it? See what's in there. Imagine I open it, there's a fucking sketch cover in there. Easy $500 minimum. Nice. That would feel so cool. All right, Mark Spears, you are out of here. This is the Transformers the Movie, number 1, 1 in 10 variant. This is JLA Avengers number 1 foil facsimile edition. Daredevil number 3, 1 in 25. Got Daniel for B. And then Fantastic Four number 11, also a 1 in 25. Priced them cheap because I got a couple of copies of each. Got Paul Jones for C. $50 is now the high bid here for Pat S. 50. Okay. Yeah, we are moving right along. We're making really good time here. I'm so proud of us. We're doing so good. Slabs. I got a bunch of slabs here. Start putting those over on the right hand side, I guess. Move these out of the way. This one's such a great cover. Catwoman issue number 45 from 2005. Adam Hughes cover. Got the bat coming right up behind her. I just love that cover. This is actually like a $60+ book when it's raw and high grade. CGC in a 9.2, $90. Slide this over slightly. Okay. Oh, what's this box? There's a whole other box here. Okay. Still got quite a bit more to get through here. We're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. We're definitely going to go to the 5-hour mark, I would say. Pardon me. We're at 56 here now for Larry. I'm going to go ahead and pin that. Smash a beer. $12 on these ratios. I got 2 of them, so I'd like to sell at least one. $12, anybody? I'll leave them for a sec before I swap them out. Then I got, shit, what are we going to do next? A whole bunch of stuff to get through here still. Go for auction items. We got to do for that. Perfect. We got Cody V for B. $12 on that, like I said I'd do. Nobody for the Catwoman. Check out this gorgeous slab. Love this Tyler Kirkham cover. It's Star Wars War of the Bounty Hunters issue number 3 from 2021. It is the Tyler Kirkham Virgin exclusive, limited to 1,000 copies. I just love that. I love the battle damage on his helmet. The reflection of Vader. Such a great one, man. This is the Illuminati exclusive. 35 on that thing. I'll swap these guys out. Set those aside. We're at 61 for Larry. Your B was for Transformers. Hey, no problem. That was quite a while back, I think. That one's already sold. But yeah, no problem. We'll just remove that. What should we do next here? So I've got some dinged and damaged exclusives. $3, $4. Awesome deals here. A 9.0 or better, Bloodline, The Daughter of Blade, #1. In-Hyuk Lee exclusive, limited to 3,000 copies. And then we have The Way of X, #1, the J. Anacleto exclusive, 9.4 or better. They're $18 books. The auction item, yes, this is the one per store. So I'm actually going to give you both of them. So this is the regular one, and then this, it tells you right here, the Marvel Mystery Bag Thank You Edition, which is one per store. It's actually one per Penguin account. So say I had 4 or 5 Chaotic Comic locations across Canada, I'd still only get one. It's not one per store, it's one per account, basically. So like I said, if I had like 3 different fucking stores, I wouldn't get one for each store that I have. I'd get one for each Penguin Random House account that I have, of which you can only have one. Sean R for B. David S for A. Marauders, #1, Marco Turini, 9-9-2. I love this one. Venom, #7, Delato. That's a sick Delato cover. 9.2-9.4. More slabs. Todd McFarlane, Spawn, issue #9. First appearance of Medieval Spawn and Angela. A character supposedly created by Neil Gaiman. And then he sued Todd McFarlane over the rights to the character, won, and then sold the character to Marvel. And now she's in Marvel. Is she Thor's sister? Angela? Anyways, that's her first appearance there in Spawn. Issue #9. Christian for A. The first person for B was Bill Bateman. We're at $20 now on our auction item. No, we're at $70 for Pat S. Now $71 for Larry. This is X-Men Hellfire Gala #1 by David Nakayama, 9.0. This is an oversized book. Shit, is it ever heavy? Venom Separation Anxiety #1, Leslie Lyrics exclusive, 9.2. More slabs. Check this one out. The Beauty #1. So this, I used to always say it was optioned. It's a show now, is it not? The Beauty. Haven't got a chance to watch it, but I've heard good things. This is the cover C, which was the hardest one to find, by Kevin Wada. 9.8 first print. We got Bill B for B. I got Sean B for C. Was it for The Beauty or for Spawn? Just let me know. I'm just not sure which one it was for. Another B. Star Wars The Mandalorian, issue #8. Beautiful Tyler Kirkham exclusive, 9.4-9.6. And again, these are limited to 3,000 copies. These are store exclusives. That's why there's no barcode, no price on the front of them. These are all store exclusives. That's for the Spawn. No problem. I got you. So, Spawn there for Sean B. Thank you. Set that aside for you. I have Daniel O. Is the first for this B. Nobody for A. Next up in A, Iron Cap #1. The Rico exclusive. 9.2. Mandalorian #7. Miko Soyan exclusive. 9.4. Another slab. You won't believe this thing. Look at that. You ever seen a slab that look like that before? You ever seen a comic book that looked like that before? Well, in 1950, they came in a box of Wheaties. Look at this fucking thing. Wheaties Premiums B4, Walt Disney Productions, 1950. So this came in a box of Wheaties cereal in 1950, and it got CGC to 9.4. What an incredibly high grade. I wrote here, there's only 13 copies of this on the CGC census. Only 13 of these have been graded. 9.4. Shit, is that ever a high grade? Some of them have weird subject matter. Only a couple of them are Mickey Mouse. And this one, Mickey Mouse and the Mystery Sea Monster. Great subject matter on that. I just never seen a slab like that. So strange. There you go. Okay, we have Christian M for A, David S for B. And auction item, I'm scrolling up here, we're at 80 for Larry. It's currently the high bid. Wolverine number 32, Billy Williams exclusive, 9.2. Star Wars Revelations number 1, I love that cover. Casper Wingard, 9.4. Another slab. I'll tell you guys, this is my holy grail right here. This is my holy grail. This is the very first comic book printing, the very first adaptation in a comic book format of Alice in Wonderland. This is a holy grail for me. It's Classics Illustrated number 49 from 1948. The 10-cent original printing. Almost every one you'll ever see is the 15-center from the 1950s. This one's so hard to find. 5.0 is a great grade for this. 1948, the very first Alice in Wonderland comic book adaptation. So cool. Only 29 copies of this are graded in all grades. Really low census on that. Super cool. That's a holy grail for me because I just love Alice in Wonderland. Really, really neat. All right, let me scroll up here ever so slightly. We've got Daniel O for this B. And hello, Shane H. Thank you for joining us. Still got lots left to go through. Just hitting the 4-hour mark, but there's a cool. So Paul C. Just going to grab that one. Yeah, this thing is so cool and such high grade too. Paul C. 150 on that slab. Never seen a slab that looked like that. That little tiny strip in there. I mean, I've seen ash cans, like a smaller one, but not just a little strip at the top. That's so strange. Really cool piece. Our high bid is 80 for Larry. Going once, going twice. Anybody gonna touch that? X Corp, issue number 2, Derek Chew exclusive, 9.2 or better. Spider-Man 2099 Exodus number 5, Alan Qua exclusive, 9.4 or better. These are all $18 books, all these exclusives. I think the Alice in Wonderland is such a cool book. I'm going to reverse my way down through these slabs so I can move them out of the way. We got the Alice in Wonderland. We got the Beauty number 1. It's gorgeous. Tyler Kirkham War of the Bounty Hunters cover, and the classic Adam Hughes Catwoman number 45. I'm going to set those aside. Next over here, I got some trade paperbacks and whatnot I'm going to run through here kind of quickly. I brought this one in because it's such a great story. The Future is Fucked, Volume 1 trade paperback. It's actually $9.99 US, so $14.50 Canadian. I'll give you a deal on it. As soon as you pick this up, it's really light. And then when you open it, listen, you hear that? Newsprint pages, baby. Soft newsprint. Listen to that. I love the feel of it. I love newsprint. I love older comics. Like, I just love the feel of that paper. And it's like, it's really light. Really cool. Future's Fuck. It's a crazy story. Nobody for A and B on that one. Set those aside as well too. Josh D is going to grab a C. And going for the third and final time, the high bid is currently 80 on the auction item, and I am about to say sold on the damn thing. X23 Deadly Regenesis number 5, Tyler Kirkham. Hulk 340 homage in a 9.2. This is Carnage, issue number 2, Marco Turini cover. It's a sick cover in a 9.4. Got Paul C for my other copy of C. Thank you very much. Christian for A. Bill Bateman for B. And no more bids came in, so congratulations, Larry. Sold to you for $80 for the set. I don't know if you want me to open them or just set them aside for now. Your next auction item. Hot damn, what should it be? Where are we at right now? Oh, look at this box, this box. Yeah, we're kind of getting there. All right. First Black Widow, guys. And girls, if I got any gals here. This is Tales of Suspense, issue number 52. First appearance of the Black Widow, Natasha Romanova. The death of the first Crimson Dynamo, and first appearance and death of the second Crimson Dynamo, who I'm pretty sure is his son. The grade on this one, let's take it out and take a good look at it. So the grade, it's not the best. On the back cover, we got a good chunk missing, as you can see right there. Nice little chunk missing on the back cover. And there's a small piece of tape on the inside of the spine right here. Well, I guess it's not small, it's about 5 inches long. You can't see it very good because it's deep in there. I don't want to pull the cover open too far, but there's a small piece of tape on the inside cover. I don't think that the cover was ever detached. Staples are still holding pretty tight. Piece on the back cover missing, tape on the inside. What did I say here? 2.5 for grade or better. However, from the front, as you can see, it displays quite nice. It's very complete. And it's actually still got some gloss to it. It's actually still a glossy cover. A press would help this a bit. It's got great color. Nice and white still up here in the price box. It's a nice copy for presentation wise. You put this up on your shelf, that's a grail, man. The gloss is nice, the color's nice. It's got an issue on the back and a little piece of tape on the inside, but it'll bring the price down to hopefully an affordable level for the average person. I think it's still probably a $500 book in its condition. This is a big one. This is a big grail. First Black Widow. Really big one, actually. Slide her back in. I'm proud to be able to put that up for $1. Fuck, that's a big book. I've never owned that before. Big book. Very big. $21. Okay. I'm going to do the honors and I'm going to open up Larry's blind bags. We'll do the non-one per store first. Open it like a chip bag, I guess. Like we know what we're getting in here. We've got the Fantastic Four 258 facsimile, our Doom mask, and our Doom Quest #1. Now, be one per store. Maybe I'll actually slice the top of this so I don't fuck your bag up too much. The bag is one per store as well. I'm gonna grab some scissors. Ugh. What do we got here? There we go. I'm going to snip the top of this thing. I'm snipping. We're opening the one per store. Oh no, I just cut the comic. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously. There's lots of room there at the top. Alright, we just cut her open. Or slide them out. One per store, guys. There's your Doom Quest exclusive one per store. There is the foil mask. A piece of paper. What the fuck is that now? That's not in the other ones. I'll let you read that. And then a facsimile, I guess. Ooh! That's the Dan Panosian variant one. Very nice. Very nice. I'll try to skillfully slide this back into the bag for you. I'm gonna put that. Nice. No sketch variant, but, you know, what can you do? Let me just set this skillfully over here. There we go. All right. Well, that was fun. Thanks for letting us open it so we could see, of course. I gotta catch up here on my auction items. We're at 200 right now for Donovan. All right, where are we at? Let's keep going. Wolverine, 25. Billy Williams, 9.2. Jackpot and Black Cat, number 1. Ivan Talavera in a 9.4. And then this is the Spider-Man Brand New Day trade paperback, which is $9 US, $14.50 Canadian. I'm going to give you a slight deal on it. It's got like the most minor little piece of wear on that corner. It's like nothing. Somebody pre-ordered this and the corner was a little worn down, so I ordered them another copy. Now I'm stuck with this one. So give me a really good deal on it. Lots of people for B here. We've got Christian M. Yeah, thanks, Larry, for letting us open those. That was cool. Another one in B. The Avengers, number 1. Nathan Zerdy, exclusive, 9.2 to 9.4. We got Christian for C. Next up in C, do I have? This is The Joker, Joaquin Phoenix, the official script book hardcover edition. And this is $23 US. I cut it at 25 Canadian, probably about $8 up. One of my favorite movies. I love the portrayal of Arthur Fleck. I think it's absolutely incredible. Dale S. I could not bring myself to watch the second one, just because I just didn't feel like it needed to even exist. And then I heard that it's like a musical, and then I heard that it stars Lady Gaga, and I was just out. I just have no interest in watching that. I don't care how fucking good it is. I didn't hear that it was good, so there you go. What If Venom, issue number 1. This is the Scon exclusive, 9.4. And then now in this category is exclusives that are $5 a piece. Batman, number 1. Tyler Kirkham exclusive, 9.4. We have David S. for C. Bill Bateman for B. Scroll up here. Auction item 201 for Pat S. Oh, what a steal. Even in its condition at the $500 book. We got Adrian for A. Okay. Batman the Killing Joke, Nathan Zerdy exclusive facsimile. 9.4 for grades. I couldn't remember where I'm supposed to put it. Spider-Man Venom Death Spiral, number 1. I forget who did this exclusive, but shit, that is a sick cover. 9.6 for grade on that one. And then this tasty little treat. I had one person pre-order this book, and it showed up damaged. So I ordered another copy, and it showed up damaged, 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 and it showed up damaged. Fuck. 7th time was the charm. I fulfilled that pre-order, and now I have all these fucking damaged copies. And when I say they're damaged, man, they're so light. Like, look at the corner. See that little? It's not really damaged. There's just like, I guess they call that shelf wear. This little rub right here. Well, my customer pre-orders this for fucking $26 cover price. I got to make damn sure it doesn't have that on the corner. So really, they're not damaged. Cover price, $26.99. This is Hello Darkness Volume 4 trade paperback, which collects Hello Darkness 13 through 16. Man, I got so many copies of it, it's crazy. For the love of God, I'll sell at least a couple of those. For $26 down to $10 just for like the minorest bit of wear. Where are we at here? We have Dale S. for A. And then for C's, I got Christian. $10. Thank you. So at least one of these. Oh, look, I got a bunch. Christian, thank you all. David S. Josh D. Larry. Sean R. One of those left. Then Adrian for B. $4. All right. Uncanny X-Men 133, Lyrics Facsimile 92 to 94. Elektra, issue number 100, Rico 96. We're almost there. We're doing quite well. I got some blind flips. I got an entire box of Ding Ding Damage stuff. I even got a stack tonight too. That'll be fun, huh? Big old stack. Yeah, it's good reading material, right? Can't beat the price on it. All right, I got James W. for B. Auction item still at 201. For real? You guys afraid of this one? First Black Widow, Natasha Romanova. Agreed. Yeah, Hello Darkness is awesome, man. R.L. Stein. Franco Villa. Great creative teams. Almost every issue is just filled with an anthologies. Oh, what am I doing? Those need to stay there. Anthologies of short stories. I'm falling apart over here. I got shit hitting the floor all around me. Let's keep going. Strange Academy Finals number 3. J. Anacleto 94. Catwoman issue number 76. Nathan Zerdy. I really like that. 94 to 96. And then over here. Let's see. More of these. I got a manga here if anybody's looking to dip your foot into your first manga. It's called Killing Me, Killing You, Volume 1. And it is $15 US to 15 Canadian. We got Dale S for B, Adrian for A. Alright, and I got that last volume of Hello Darkness for Pat S. You got it. For you. Whoops. A hijacker. There we go. Alright, we're almost through these exclusives here, hopefully. Strange Academy Finals number 5, J. Anacleto in a 9-4. We got Carnage, issue number 3, in Hyuk Lee, 94 to 96. Yeah, we're getting kind of close, guys. You know, we got, what are we at here? 4 hours and 10 minutes. We're pretty close. I got this whole box of Ding Ding Damage stuff beside me. You guys love those. I got a stack that we'll do for the next auction item. And I got a whole bunch of free giveaways. And I think there's another box on the other side of this thing that I can't see right now. We'll get there. Bill Bateman for A. $202 for Donovan is the high bid. I think this one's going to go for a steal. Absolute steal. This one's a virgin. 9-2. You know what? I didn't write it on the back. It's Catwoman number... I can't remember. Carla Cohen exclusive, 9-2. And then Strange Academy number 9, Torrin Clark, 9-4 or better. We're at 203 for Pat S. We got Adrian for A. I got nobody for the manga. Killing me, killing you. Set it aside. Okay. Some ding and damages over here. This is Daredevil number 3, the Marvel Studios variant. These are all 9.4 or better for grade. Only $3. And here we got Wolverine issue number 24 by Tony Daniel. That's a great cover, 9.4. And then we've got Catwoman number 54, Nathan Zerdy, 9.2. Got Bill Bateman for C. Jeremy S. David S. We got Dale S. We got Rob L. And we got Paul C. We got David S for B. Adrian for A. Oh, I did have one more C. Adam D. Nice. I love cleaning the board off. That's always fun. You've been having issues? Oh, that's it. That's the first time I've heard that. I'm sorry to hear that. I see your comment. I see your testing comment. Everything looks okay here on my end. 32 viewers. Everything seems okay. There's even a new category here on my back end. It says blocked keywords, blocked comments, banned from stream, suspended from stream. They all say 0, 0. Blocked comments, 0. So it hasn't blocked any comments, I guess, is what it's saying. 203 is currently your high bid. Wolverine number 11, Dave Raposa in a 9.6. X-Men 20, Miguel Mercado in a 9.2 to a 9.4. Now, oh, forgot about this. Homer's The Odyssey. This is the illustrated retelling hardcover edition. $40 US, or sorry, $40 Canadian. $29 US. Actually, I think $29 US is more than that Canadian. But anyways, I got it at 32, so I'll give you a deal. And this Homer's The Odyssey. Get you caught up on The Odyssey before you watch the Christopher Nolan epic. We got Adam D for B. Next up, X Factor, issue number 4, 9.2 to 9.4, the Lucas Wearneck exclusive. Again, these are all limited to 3,000 copies. Catwoman, issue number 84, Carla Cohen exclusive. This is the one that I had the Virgin up for a minute ago. 9.2 or better for grade. Just a couple more exclusives, then we're going to do some ding and damage here right across the board. Your auction item is only at 203. I can't believe it. That's crazy. But it is what it is. I guess we'll say going once. We'll say going twice on it. Paul C is going to grab C. Thank you very much. One of the oldest tales ever. The Odyssey, the Iliad. For Paul C. Set that aside. Beautiful hardcover. Nobody for these two. Surprised nobody wanted that Catwoman. Adrian's going to grab the Catwoman. Once again, Tales of Suspense, issue number 52. A huge key, a Grail. First appearance of the Black Widow. What I find interesting is inside the cover, her suit's kind of a bluish purple. Inside, her costume is green. She's green. That's her right there. That's the Black Widow's first appearance. Fucking green, man. She's green. She's greeny. 2.5, maybe a 3 for grade. Presents much nicer. I'm going to go ahead and move these. The auction item, yeah, I just showed it there. Tales of Suspense number 52. First appearance of Natasha Romanova, the Black Widow. Absolutely huge book. 2.5, maybe a 3 for grade. We're at 250 here now. This is our auction item for Donovan. Okay, a couple more exclusives here. This is X-Men 10 Perillo in a 9.4. Harley Quinn Night Terrors number 1, Carla Cohen. Ah, that's a nice cover. 9.6. Barely damaged at all. And I just got 2 more exclusives left. And then we're just going to rake her from one side to the other here. Ravage the midsection with the Hulk hands. Just ravage the midsection. All right, we're about to pound it. Your auction item, 250. I guess going once, going twice. I still want to do this stack, so I kind of want to wrap this up here in a couple of minutes. Like, this is it. Get your shit in. First person for A was James W. Quick on the draw. And then I got Adam D for B. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. This is the X-Men 132 Lyrics Facsimile exclusive in a 9.2. Non-Stop Spider-Man number 1 Delato exclusive in a 9.4. That is the end of the Ding to Damage Ding to Damage exclusives. Holy fuck. I'm losing it, kids. And that's the end of that box. Set that box aside. And we're going to pull out this doozy. Absolute doozy. We have James W. for B. David S. for A. Go. Of course, we got lots of free giveaways and stuff as well at the end of the night. We're at 253 now for Pat S. Definitely, like, get your bids in on this one, or I might not be able to do another auction item if it keeps going for too long. But I also don't want to rush you. What can I say? 6 and 1, half a dozen in the end. I need to find my price bubbles here. Where are we at? $3, 2, 4. There we go. Shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are new releases that are very lightly dinged and damaged. They're all graded, so you know exactly what you're getting. David's A was for the last one. That's no problem. So this one's still available if anybody wants it. Non-Stop Spider-Man number 1. It's $5. I'll leave it there for just a second. Your auction item is still slowly creeping here. 254 now for Donovan. All right, your $4 slot here. This is Venom 259 96. First new costume. Then we have this is the Amazing 31 in a 9.6, which was what I believe to be the first appearance of Peter's cousin, who is May and Ben Parker's son. Pretty sure. I guess nobody for this one, so we'll set it aside. Bring the $2 in here. We've got Black Cat number 11, 9.4. We got a B for Adrian. 256 for Donovan for the auction item. Christian for A. David S for B. And everybody wanted A. There was only one copy of it. Nobody for the Venom. How about, this is the Hulk 8 Magic the Gathering variant in a 9.6. So this book's $7.25. I got it down to $4. It was a 9.6. Barely did. We're at 300 here now for Pat S. We're slowly getting there. And the A's, this is the X-Men 31 Alex Ross Virgin in a 9.2. Trent for C. $305 in the auction now. Nobody else going for B on that one. We have Alien King Killer issue number 3 in a 9.4. That is a crazy cover. We have Shane H for A. Aaron for B. Auction item still $305. This is that Black Cat in a 9.6, a higher grade. And here the $2. This is Of the Earth, Charlie Adlard. 9.2 for grade on that one. We got Cody for B. Bill Bateman was the first for C. Second was Christian. And auction item is $325 now. And everybody and their dog wanted C. And then we got David was the first for A. Alright, let's keep rolling. Get that auction item in there. 325's current high bid. Undiscovered Country number 3692. Cover art by Jock. We got Bad Thoughts number 1 in a 9.6. We have the Captain Marvel Dark Past number 3 in a 9.6. Pat S is out. It looks like it is Donovan at 325. Man. I'm going to say going once, going twice, going for the third and final time. And if anybody else was sitting on the sidelines, now is definitely the time to throw your hat in the ring. Because I want to get another auction item up here before we trail off. David S for B. Aaron for C. Wolverine 22, 9.4. This is Uncanny number 29, 9.4. Or sorry, 9.6. 9.6. Nobody for Undiscovered Country. We also have Dynamite Dispatches. I just threw this in there just because these are like a monthly catalog from Dynamite. Has a preview for the upcoming Angel series by David Nakayama. So, I mean, there's that, I guess. Go over the third and final time on that auction item. About to say sold on it. Tales of Suspense, issue number 52. First Black Widow and Absolute Grail. About to go for $325. About to say sold on it. I'm writing it on the sticky note. Congratulations, Donovan. You just scored a grail, man. That's a beauty. Absolute beauty. And then here I have Adam D for B and Aaron for C. All right. A well-fought battle for a huge key issue. Congrats. So your next auction item, I guess we will do a gigantic stack. So I have prepared a bit of a stack here. So what you're about to bid on is all of the following comic books. It's going to be a massive stack of comics. Here we go. We got, this is Zatanna #1. They're all high grade as well. Comics the Magazine #3. Red Roots #1. Dungeon Crawler Carl. What's that doing in there? It's a $15 book. Mark Spears Monsters #10. ASM 300 homage. Amazing 27 for Spider Carnage. We have Spider-Man Superman #1 cover A. What's that doing in there? The Punisher #1 first printing, a $25 book. This one here, $9.99 US. This is Nectar #3 blind bag, not safe for work. Dead Teenagers #2, Excommunicated #1 first print. Absolute Green Arrow #1 first print. Nectar #1 third print. We got Witchblade 21, Spawn 375. The IDW Crime Ashcan, Megalith, Beyond Megalith rather, issue #0, Nectar #1, second print, Iron Man #1, Null #1, DC's KO #4, acetate cover. We'll move these over. We got the Black Cat #7, Adam Hughes, Spider-Man Venom Death Spiral #1, Tyler Rake, The Extraction Story Ashcan. We got Corpse Knight #1, the Jay Lee cover. We got Comics the Magazine #2, Lobo #1. Green Lantern #33, which is Legacy #600. Deathstroke the Terminator #1. Batgirl #17. Catwoman #85. This is, I don't know, but it's the Carnage Crimson Chaos Magic the Gathering variant. Swamp Thing 88 #1 cover B. I think I already did that. Spawn 375. Well, you get two of them, I guess. We had Lobo #1 already. There's #2 and #3. There's the Cosmic Spider-Man variant. We've got Spider-Man Brand New Day #1 variant. Two more Magic the Gathering Spider-Man variants. Sorry. 3 more Magic the Gathering Spider-Man variants. Holy fuck. Swamp Thing 88 cover A. Planet She-Hulk #6. That is the Spider-Man Superman #1 Adam Hughes variant. We got the Black Cat variant. This is Nectar #1 third printing Virgin foil. Excommunicated 1 in 10 variant. And Absolute Batman #20 first printing. We have Dungeon Crawler Carl #1 on our website if you want to buy just that book on its own. I think it's $15. All right, $1 start, $1 increase on that massive stack. I can't even put it here, it's just going to fall over. This monstrous stack of comics. I didn't count them, but if you want me to, I will. $1 start, $1 increase on all that. Probably $200+ worth of new releases. Josh D's in for $1. Let's continue on here with these lightly dinged and damaged new releases. Absolute Batman 20, second print in 9.2. Tony Stank, that's the Civil War Unmasked #2 in a 9.4. And this one is the Fantastic Four #12 in a 9.6. 46 books, nice. Yeah, with most of them being like $7.25 a piece cover price, $300 some cover price, or $5. Sorry, or $50 for Aaron. I'll leave these up here for a second before I start swapping them out. Rob L got A. Aaron for C. Oh, I got 2 C's. 169 for Matt B. I also got Aaron for B. Next up in A. This is the Dead Man #1 in a 9.2. Daredevil #3, 9.4. This is the Of the Earth in a 9.6. That one is the Evil Dead homage variant cover. If you're looking for it, I probably got it on the website. There's always something on there. We got Pat S. was the first one here for A. Honestly, my website's got tens of thousands of issues in stock, and I upload it a couple times a week. Like I'm always in there uploading stuff, back issues, new releases, you name it. I'm always jamming stuff in there, trying to sell it. We got Aaron for B. Nobody for C yet. Oh, there we go. David S for C. 170 now for Larry on our auction item. 170. We've got Absolute Green Arrow 1 in a 9.6. Black Cat 11, J. Scott Campbell in a 9.4. And then we have the Amazing 31 in a 9.4. Yeah, what is up with this Dungeon Crawler Carl? Apparently it's insanely popular. People just absolutely love it. What is it originally? Is it a cartoon? Is it an online cartoon? Or is it an online comic? Is it a cartoon that is based off of originally? I don't even know. I don't even know anything. I'm just a know-nothing over here. We got Adrian for C. Shane H was the first for B. And for A's here, I got Adam D, Clay, it's an e-book, so they're books. Books as in a comic book, or books as in just text? Because that would surprise me if it's just text, just a book that got that popular. That would really surprise me. I mean, not that books don't get popular, don't get me wrong, but just that its popularity is in a comic book adaptation. If they're novels, no way. That really surprises me. What do you know? You learn something new every day. Thank you. Just text, eh? Story's amazing. There's audiobooks. Yeah, that is nice. I like listening to an audiobook every once in a while when I'm working on comics and stuff, because I can just listen to it, you know. I love listening to alternate views of history. It's interesting. If you've ever heard of a man named Graham Hancock, incredible journalist. Definitely look him up. I like listening to audiobooks, so yeah, I've done it quite a lot. Here's a great audiobook to listen to. Oh my god, his name just eluded me. It's a great audiobook to listen to. Couldn't tell you the guy's fucking name. Oh my god, I gotta look this guy up now. Oh my god, Joey Diaz. I can't believe I forgot his name. Joey Diaz, this big guy, comedian. I listened to his audiobook. It's his autobiography, which is read by him. Holy fuck, it's hilarious. They're making a TV show on Dungeon Crawler Carl. I did read that. That's pretty cool. We're at 171 on our auction item. It looks like I had Shane H for this A. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit off track here. I'm kind of tired, actually. Let's do this. We've got the, this is the Iron Man Bleeding Edge Magic Gathering variant in a 9.6. And then we've got the Wolverine Fierce Fighter in a 9.4. And this is Fantastic Four issue number 12, Alex Ross Virgin variant in a 9.2. Ooh, Forgotten Realms and Dragonlance, guys. Now you're talking my language. I'll have to check it out, you know. I think maybe listening to the audiobook would be the one for me. Just because I can do it while I'm working. It's kind of very low impact on my day, you know. I'll leave these here just for a sec before I swap them out. I'm almost at the end here, guys. We're pretty close. We're at 4 hours and 37 minutes. Time I finish this up here and do all the free giveaways and stuff, we'll probably be right bang on 5 hours. It's kind of amazing that we usually wrap up right at 5 hours. There's been times where it's closer to 4.5, but for the most part, man, it goes right bang on 5 hours. Such a great thing. We have David S. was the first for A, and then we have Adam D for B. Well, at least then when I recommend Dungeon Crawler Carl to people, it's not just because of its popularity, it's because I've listened to it and it's cool. I'll have to check it out for sure. I got Dom L for the second A. I have Trent for C. Check it out for sure. Me and my partner Megan, I used to always say my wife, but we're not actually married, but we are getting married next summer. Save the date. Anyways, we just recently watched the Netflix show The Burrows with Alfred Molina. It's from the guys that did the Stranger Things, which is very obvious when you watch it. It was very interesting for a few episodes. Started to get a little long in the tooth. I read that it did not get renewed for a second season, but I didn't feel like it kind of needed it. It wasn't that great, but anyways, that's something I watched recently, I guess. The Burrows. The Burrows is okay. Sean R. is going to grab a C as well. Yeah, it got canceled. Well, I just read that it just didn't get renewed for an additional season. All right, which kind of is fine with me. All right, we're at 3 for A and B, and then C is 4. This is the ASM 3094. Mark Spears Monsters number 0, 94 to 96. And Batman number 10 in a 96. We got Pat S for B, Adrian for C, auction item, we kind of forget about that, or let me scroll up here quite a ways. Oh boy, 171 for Matt B. There's still 2 rounds of blind flips left. I'll do them as soon as we finish up here, which won't be very long. So 2 more rounds of blind flips. We got Trent for A. Thank you. Tigers Island, 94 to 96. This is the Hit Monkey, 96. The Dead Man Frank Cho, 96. Adrian for A. NC. Going for the third and final time on your auction item. What was it? 46 books for 171. About to say sold on it right now. Right now. You stop laughing right now. Again, this was my favorite one of all the Magic the Gathering variants, the Dark Ritual. Love it. These ones, 9/4s. And then we've got the Nick Fury one, 9/6. This one was Punisher number 5. We got Dom for A. Second A goes to Matt B. X-Men of the Apocalypse number 4, Mark Brooks, animated cover, 94 to 96. Nobody for Nick Fury and Hitmonkey. Out of here. Got Clay for A. Okay, Star Wars Jyn Erso, number 1, 94. Absolute Wonder Woman, 19 and a 94. A whole bunch of those. And then this one's actually $8. It is the Archie 85th anniversary or something of that nature. This is the Jaws movie poster foil homage. It's actually like a $15 book. 9.6, $8. Bill Bateman for A. Joseph M for B. Adrian for B. Dale for B. Adam D for C. And then David S for B. Whew. Okay, they're all $3 now, A, B, and C. There's just a few left. These are both 9.4 to 9.6 of the Earth, 2 different covers. Spider-Man Long Way Home, 9.4. It's just a few books left. The auction item is sold to Matt B for $171. Thank you very much, and congrats. Great deal on that big stack. Just got a couple more of these left here, and then we're donezo. Leave this just for a sec. We got Pat S for both A and B. Spawn 375, sketch variant 9.4. Deathstroke number 2, cover A 9.6. Clay for C. Adam D for A. Your first stack, nice. I haven't really done them very often, but used to be every single show. This is the Club Niflheim one shot in a 9.4. The Ultimates number 24 in a 9.4. The J. Scott Campbell Black Cat in a 9.4, number 11. And I only got 2 books left here. Then I got 2 rounds of blind flips, a bunch of free giveaways. I guess we'll wrap her up. Should put us right at the 5-hour mark, like always. We have Adrian for B and C. And Pat S for A. That leaves the Iron Man number 6 in a 9.4 and the Absolute Batman 20 in a 9.4. That's that. Woof. We did it. We did it, guys. Only took 4 hours and 46 minutes. No big deal. Now I have 2 rounds of blind flips and a shitload of free giveaways. And I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting here. Some other goddamn thing I can't seem to wrap my head around here. Joseph M and Pat S are the first two for A. Nice. That just leaves C. Clay's gonna grab C. All right, just give me a moment. I'm gonna set this big giant stack aside here. Okay, let's do a couple rounds of blind flips, and then we'll do some free giveaways. We'll call it a night. So I'm going to put 12 comics on screen. 10 of them are trade dress exclusives. 2 of them are Virgin exclusives, and they are all Marvel. The Virgins are limited to 1,000 copies. The trade dress are limited to 3,000 copies. We'll do 1 per person unless they don't sell, what they usually do. Or not. Paul's gonna take F. That is Paul C. Let's wait a second here. Somebody asked if they missed the blind flips yet. We got Clay for G. Sean R for H. We got Matt B for J. Pat S going to take the big old D. Got Larry for L. A little slow tonight, so don't be afraid to claim more than 1. It's fine. I also have another round of them as well too, so we got plenty of blind flips. Got Nick Y for A. Sean Burke for E. Clay Phillips for B. That leaves C, I, and K still remaining. We'll leave them for just a minute. Start flipping them over. Larry, Mandalorian number 7, Carrie Andrews. Matt B. NYX or Nyx number 1, also a Carrie Andrews cover. You would never in a million years look at those 2 covers and think that they are done by the same person. Both those covers are by Carrie Andrews. Guy's got range, man. It's all over the place. H, Sean R. Hulk, issue number 9 by Sabine Rich. Clay Phillips. Spider-Man number 1, that's the New York City Comic-Con exclusive, also by Sabine Rich. Paul C. X-23 Deadly Regenesis number 4 by Ezekiel. Sean B. We got Wolverine 34, Billy Williams. Pat S. Venom number 29, I think Mark Bagley, I think that covered. Clay Phillips. We've got X-Men 133 Facsimile, the Lyrics Virgin exclusive. And Nick Y, another Virgin. This is Ultimate Spider-Man, issue number 13 by Justine Franny. A few more here didn't sell, no worries. We'll do those next time. Same thing with the next round. Just give me a sec here, and we are going to do blind flips. Or sorry, free giveaways, rather. We got Sean Burke for this one. Flip it over. Carnage, number 1 by Steven Segovia. That was a nice last-minute flip. And, all right, we're going to do some free giveaways now, I guess, here at the end. But before we do the free giveaways, like always, I'm going to make you watch this for a moment. This is a screen capture of what I'm looking at, and I'm going to go to our website here for a minute. There it is. chaoticcomics.ca. So your weekly pre-orders, you can see right there on our poster, we have our top 5 weekly pre-orders. You can also sign up for our newsletter up here. You get an email every Friday with our top picks and why. Also, I give away a $100 gift card every month right there. You can enter the draw by signing up for the newsletter. So you go to shop, weekly pre-orders. Here's all of our pre-orders every single week. I also do a video every single Friday where I go through this, I scroll through it, and I talk about every single book that's up for order, what's hot, what's not, what you should order, and what you should skip altogether. I got a special deal, 20% off here on the True Believers blind bag box bundle. Say that 5 times fast. So don't miss out on your copies and save 15%. We also have website options. There's nothing in there right now. I'll get some up here this week. And not only is there pre-orders on our website, but also I'm in here uploading it, like key issues and stuff. Every single week, I'm always in here adding new stuff. Look at that, Todd McFarlane signed Purple Web variant for Spider-Man #1. There's a little bit of everything in here. Definitely don't want to miss out on your copies. I'll take us back to the live video here. I'm going to give away some free books now. If you would like a free comic book, all you have to do is just type the word free into the comments and it's yours. Please only say it once. Otherwise, there's so many comments going on that I get mixed up. All right. So from the top down, I'm just going to start giving them away. Got some nice stacks here. We got Shaw Dunn. We got Bill Bateman. Oh, that's a 1 in 10 variant there. We got Joseph M. Pat S. Oh, I gotta scroll up here now a little bit. We had Pat S. Ooh, way up there. Then we got Josh D. Sean B. Paul Jones. Sean R. Got Grant M. David S. Nick Y. Dale S. Donovan. Adam D. Adrian. Whew, still going. Y'all just came for the freebies, right? We got Cody V. Matt B. Clay Phillips. Adrian. Adam D. I think I already did that one. Yeah, so I got Adrian twice and Adam D twice. Anybody else? I think that's it. I think we did her. With 21 viewers, I think I gave away 21 books. If there's anybody else out there who didn't get one yet, don't be shy. Happy to give it away. There's Paul C. He's got one too. I think that about brings us to the end. We are at 4 hours and 55 minutes. Damn close to the 5-hour mark. I already bugged you about pre-orders. I think that's it. I think we're there. If there's anything else that comes up. Oh yeah, here's the thing I was going to mention. If there's any new people, please send a message to our Facebook page so that I can reply to you tomorrow with your invoice. It'll be a long, detailed message with everything you need to know about payment, shipping, holding, and all of that. And along with your total and photographs of everything that you bought. You came for the blind bags. We also got Shane H. I don't know if I said your name or not, but here you go. Shane H. is also a freebie. All right, I think that brings us to the end. Thank you guys so much for watching. Here's a little video to see you on your way out. Definitely don't forget to place your pre-orders by 5 p.m. tomorrow. Cheers. Bye.